Hey, everybody, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope you're having a nice Saturday. We're late. That's okay. We're still here. Who's counting? We're gonna play some Starsector today. Because it just updated with a big update. By popular demand, it has returned. Okay, Star Wars actually ruined like, okay, you know how you can't say among anything. I can't say anything has returned without thinking about Palpatine. I'm not gonna start down the Palpatine. We're not gonna go right back to yesterday. But somehow, we're late again today, and we're, that's not fair though, because I was on time yesterday. I think. I don't remember. Time is a flat circle and an illusion. All right, we are going to start a brand new campaign. I don't think the old saves even compatible anyways. I don't know if that was even a question, because there's quite a lot of new stuff. Also, I have to cough. Don't worry, I covered my mouth. I've been running some errands. I've been doing adult responsibilities. I've been taking care of my dog son, who is licking. Hey, hey, hey. You with a puppy face, who's totally ignoring me. He thinks I'm just talking to you. Totally ignoring me. It's not even close. Hey. Hey, yeah, you. Okay, he just looked. He's like, should I? Is that loud idiot talking to me? Yeah, I am. And then he just goes right back to it. Hey, go get your bone or something. Go get your bone or something. Old man? When is Midas going to college? He's well past that age, I fear. I don't think he's going to college. Old dogs can't learn liberal arts degrees, I think is the idiom that I'm looking for. Old dogs don't qualify for Fafsa. And free money. Okay, maybe. What is the maximum age? Let's find out. Max age to qualify for Fafsa. There's no age limit. Almost everyone is eligible for some type of federal student aid. Okay. But how old can you be before they stop giving you grants and you can only take out loans? You know? Like, are they gonna give a 92-year-old like grants to go to college? Doubtful. They will let you borrow money until you're dead. And then pass that debt on to your children and your children's children. I would assume. I actually don't know how that works. Does student... I don't know if I want to know this. It might upset me. Does student loan debt die with you? That's actually the top... First of all, that's the suggested Google search. Second of all, a bit morbid. Does student loan debt die with you? If you die, your federal student loans are discharged. Oh, okay. So what I'm saying is, take out as much money as you possibly can. Get the government to finance as much as possible and then fake your own death. There's probably already a Hollywood movie about that. When I was 18 and 19, I said yes to literally everything that was on the FAFSA. And I still regret it to this day. But not for much longer. Not for much longer, because if student loan debt dies with you, then all I have to do is eliminate chat to eliminate my own student loan debt. It's easy. Finger point. I just have to silence you forever and ever. We should start a new channel point group project. If we get 10 million channel points, we will cancel all student loans nationwide. That's my class president guarantee. I actually was a class president once, believe it or not. What I realized afterwards, when I had some time to think about why and how I became class president in high school, I realized that I was the only one dumb enough to put my name on the form. It was me versus one underclassman. It was like a group class thing, and then all of my peers just voted for the one who wasn't a junior. It didn't matter who it was, as long as it wasn't a junior. And it was me. And then afterwards I realized, after I had done my speeches in front of the entire class on what I would do for my constituents, my peers, how it would improve their lives in school, I realized that class presidents are actually a very good one-to-one representation of real-world politics, because you can't accomplish anything. I made like a half a dozen promises that were absolutely beyond the scope of my powers. Like, I remember sitting down and talking to the high school, why was I gonna say high school president? The high school principal. And them just looking at me with their eyes pressed. Like, they were looking at me like this. Mm-hmm. Okay. So you're gonna stop homework from happening over the weekends. Interesting. What else are you doing? Oh, lunch is gonna be extended by like 5 minutes. Right. But you know, it was very much that kind of scenario. I didn't actually promise that I was gonna extend lunch by 5 minutes. That was merely an example for effect. But I didn't get anything done. In fact, what I realized. Sorry, I'm conflating two things also. Old man tells story incorrectly. More news at 11. It was student council president. I said class president. I may have been a class president once too, but this is student council, which represents a much larger constituency. And what I realized about becoming the student council president is you don't actually get to do anything cool for your other classmates. But really, you volunteer yourself for basically mandatory community service. And can I just say, on the record, for anyone who's digging this up in 10 years, I fully support community service and trying to help those who need it and trying to do good in your community. However, really, I was a scapegoat so that I had to make other people do community service at the behest of the principal. I was the middleman. I was the fall guy. The principal didn't have to scrape together a team of people to come and give up their weekend to go do volunteer work. I had to be the one that did it in their stead and save face for the principal. I was a puppet. I got worked. Etalyx, extend chat lunch by 5 minutes. Chat, I'm giving you 5 more minutes of lunch. Deep state principal. But anyways, at the time I was like, man, I really wanted to do more. But then I realized, oh, I get to put this on my resume. That's pretty cool, you know? Like, when you're fresh out of high school and stuff, even out of college, student council president is something that goes on your resume when you're 18 to 21, for sure. Because you don't have a history long enough to make a full resume, so you have to like try and scrape together things to put on there. But then I didn't actually get a real job. I became a YouTuber. So it was actually a total waste of time. But I hope the few communities I did community service for still remember me. They don't. Guaranteed. But it was absolutely just a total waste. I didn't even get to use that chip for getting a job. And I just lost a bunch of free time in high school. So what I'm trying to say is, chat, don't be like me. Be better. Welcome, beginning of stream. Dude, I got a new shirt. I got a new shirt. My mother gave me this shirt, and I love it. You can't see at the bottom, but it's got the pictures. There's Cat. Marmel. Marmel. Is that what it says? Oh, because it's just like a more narrow. Also, the camera white balance has no idea what to do. It's on auto white balance. I just became orange, and then it's like, oh, you have a face. Let's tone that back down. I just saw it crest into the sun tan. Disco time. Automatic white balance is still difficult even for prosumer cameras like this one. This is a good camera though. I love this Sony. It's good stuff. Varvel. Not having manual settings. Yeah, I don't do manual because I only just fixed... I used to look like this, remember? I live a life of shadow and mystery. You can only see one half of my face illuminated. I might be an Inspector Gadget villain. And also, I've been trying to tinker with the light settings. Honestly, it's really good auto white balance though, so this is just a solid camera. I think to be a streamer though, it's legally mandated that you need at least 3 to 4 cameras. You only use 1, maybe 2, but you have 2 in your closet just in case for like the one cooking stream you did, you know? And then it just sits there and rots. Anyways, hello beginning of stream viewers, but also especially subs. The Rast Drive Shaft gifting us up the Giso. And No Hit Kill back for 2 years. Howdy. I hope you guys enjoy your extra 5 minutes of lunch in chat. Student Council President Etal just hooked you up. I talked to John Twitch, and he agreed. But hang on, hold on. I'm looking here. Oh, I see where the misunderstanding was. See, I wrote 5 extra minutes of lunch, but when they replied to me, John Twitch said 5 extra minutes of mandatory forced ads. Okay, whoops. I think there may have been some confusion. I take no responsibility. All right, we'll be here sometimes. I'm gonna have to move that. I'll have to move that in a minute. Step 1. Let's check out the patch, shall we? Oops, oh well. Etalyx looking sharp. Thank you, Rev. Chat, you look pretty sharp tonight yourselves. I hope you're feeling as good as you look, you. Rainbow color usernames, you. We just had the first full week of December. It's cold outside. It's 45 degrees in Vegas. It feels wonderful. I love it. Leave it like this forever, please. Let me wear my jacket outside. Let me wear my long sleeve shirts. All right, Starsector version 0.95.1a is now out. This is a 0.1 release. It's focused on polish, bug fixing, and quality of life improvements, but more than the normal share of new features and sweeping changes have found their way into this one. Let's listen to this. Skill system has been changed for more flexible builds. Several new game-changing top-tier skills and other new skills. All skills can now be respec'd. No more permanent skills. Apparently that was unpopular for it to be removed in its entirety. New ships, the Eradicator class fast cruiser, the Manticore class destroyer, and the Vanguard class frigate. Prepare for me to be like, are these new when I see them? I'll probably recognize them. I've played a lot of vanilla Starsector. I like that website design. It still has the nostalgic design from years past. I also miss when websites look like this. You know what else I miss? I miss when forums... Okay, two things. There's a pro and a con, you know. Sometimes things were better and sometimes they weren't. I do miss when there were individual forums that were actually useful for each kind of point of interest or product that you happen to be... You know, like playing a new MMO and going to that MMO's forums and like having that close-knit community before all forums for every video game ever became just a place for people to forget their caps lock button exists on the keyboard and complain about something that can't possibly be changed in the game that they want, you know? Like, it's literally impossible to be a productive member of a forum now, I think. Unless your forum is hidden from the masses. Now everything has, that was part 2, coalesced into a subreddit where it can actually be maintained and managed, which is both a pro and a con, you know? You get basically a monopoly on retention of people who are interested in your game product or activity. But on the plus side, it is convenient just to be able to Google. You can Google any question, and if you type in the word Reddit as part of that search, there will come up usually multiple answers that I have solved at least a dozen tech issues by just adding the word Reddit to my like computer question in the last couple years. And that's always where I find the answer, 100% of the time. Someone's already been there, done that, and like figured it out. That's how I got my foot pedals working for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Someone already tried doing the things I did. That's what happened when my motherboard didn't work, when I was building this computer. It's just there. You just have to attach the word Reddit, and it solves all problems, weirdly. You know what, though? That's also the benefit of being able to sort things by up votes and down votes. Looking at you, YouTube. I can't go to YouTube anymore and find a video for a tech issue. At least 3 times in the last month, I've gone to YouTube looking up how to pronounce something. And I look, and I'm like, wow, this video has like 7,000 views. It only has 4 likes, though. Before, you could see the like 1,250 dislikes because it didn't answer accurately how to pronounce or solve something. But now I can't rely on YouTube at all for solving those things. Anyways, off on a tangent like the old man I am. Missions show the mission target location prior to being accepted. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. You know what I really miss about old websites? I miss the countless hours that I spent on those forums of yesteryear customizing my stupid piece of crap signature with the custom graphic that had the HTML generated from some free-to-use website, and like making a reply to somebody. I didn't actually care what they had to say. What I said wasn't important. All that mattered was I signed off with a sick, sexy signature, ideally animated, but usually not animated unless you were already an artist. And then look at it, oh, it's like slightly skewed. And then you quickly go back and like edit your profile, and you just keep F5 refreshing the page to make sure that the changes that you adjusted on your bio actually translated into the way it was supposed to look in your responses. Gotta get that post count up. Yes, you gotta get the post count up, and you gotta get the higher rank. Quantity of posts mattered, quality did not. You needed to be regarded and revered as a veteran of whatever form you happened to be trawling. And you needed to let people know via your signature that you did not have really anything of substance to say, but it would let people know at a glance that you really thought Super Saiyan Goku was cool because he was there, and then Cell was on the other side, and they were doing like a Kamehameha like together, but in the middle where the Kamehamehas meet is like your name, but in like 3D Photoshop text. That was very important. All right, anyways, I just had to get that off my chest and out of my brain. Censor ghosts in hyperspace. I don't know what that means, but we're gonna find out. Dynamic slipstreams that enable quick and efficient travel in hyperspace. Hyperspace was always kind of annoying, so I'm curious to see how this is gonna look now. Because you kind of just like, I confess, I got to the point in the game where I just like clicked and I didn't care about the extra fuel usage or the other resource drain on like taking damage. It was just like, just go. Missions will show the target location prior to being accepted. Good. Improved early access to ships and weapons through arms dealers. Curious what that means. So you don't have to wait until you build super rep, maybe. Arms dealers as an alternative to rep. Phase cloak changes to make phase ships easier to deal with if they're outmatched. Phase cloak ships are obnoxious. They just pop in and out like whack-a-mole. Ship AI improvements. Oh, this has been my biggest request. Ability to issue a defend order targeting a friendly ship. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you this was added because of me, but spiritually, this is for me. Like, I'm claiming it, regardless of if it was just a general fix. This is the only thing where it was like, if I could change one thing about Starsector, it would be this. Because I would constantly just add escort orders from little ships to guard big ships. And now there's actually a defend order. I'm curious how the AI actually acts during such an order, because that was the only thing I ever wanted. Various balance changes, modding improvements, bug fixing, and polishing. Okay. And the cool picture with some of the new boats, I assume. Let me read chat now. Posting in the thread where the one guy who pirated Photoshop was making signature edits for Christmas. And like begging that person to make you a custom signature as well. What about the edgy, profound quote signature? Sorry, are you referring to my AOL, my aim away message, Ace Tech? Is that what you're getting at? That was not, I didn't reserve that for signatures. I reserved that to change to a different song lyric every time I stepped away from the computer, should anyone need me. That door opening and closing sound effects will be etched in my brain for all time. Tax, have you played Star Traders? I have not, but I actually own Star Traders. I'll play it one day. One day I will. All right, this looks good. Let's jump on over, yeah? It should be up. Let me just unmute. Poof, there we go. Oh, did we listen to soundtracks during this? Let me pop up. Let me pop up the Spotify. Okay. Also, I know the developer did like a whole Twitter thread on the defense order. I saw someone in chat looking at that. I don't know if I can find that now though. I remember watching this before. Oh well. We'll just see it in the game. How about that? Towards Utopia Nova Flare was super high on my Spotify Wrapped. Oh no. Okay, let's do I just went to the homepage of Spotify and Spotify said, "Sorry, we cannot find this page. Are you sure you're in the right place?" It's like it's the homepage, Spotify. I don't know. Are you in the right place? Where are you? Don't look at me. Let's start with something chill. I don't want to go Deus Ex yet. Let's not burn that bridge just yet. Oh, this will be nice and easy, just to get us started. There we go. Nice and easy. Okay, thanks for waiting. Fixed. There we go. Where did we leave off? Dorpel Vord Ector, which by the way is a great name. I stand by that. Cycle 218, month 11, day 24. We had a pretty big thing going. I'm only using 2 mods, Lazy Lib and Graphics. I remember we did the graphics so I could tone down the flashing of the explosions. We got one person who recognizes the EVE Online soundtrack here. EVE has sound. EVE does have sound. It's just nice ambiance. We're gonna just start a new game. Let's go. I'm gonna click random 5 times and we're gonna stick with that face. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you're in. Sector age, sure. Sector size, yes. Name. Inyophobos. That's actually. Oh, dude, this makes me. That name makes me want to watch the new Expanse. Season. Hom Weaver. That's a good space name. Hom Weaver. So whenever Hom joins a fight, you could say that it is an ad hom in an attack. Or I don't know, I was going. All right, let's just move on. Your recent occupation was as you get 2,000 credits. It still counts if I laugh. +2 for trying. A bounty hunter commanding a Wolf-class frigate, which is what I usually like starting with, just small. I don't like starting with a big fleet. A scavenger commanding a Wayfarer-class combat freighter. We've done that once. It feels like a tough start, but maybe we should just try it. I don't like the fast starts. A freelancer doing whatever you can find, random. I think I'm gonna, let's try it. We did the Wolf last time. Let's do the Wayfarer this time. And in addition, your fleet includes either a Kite-class shuttle under the command of an experienced subordinate or a Shepherd-class drone Tindy with a cargo of heavy machinery for scavenging and stuff. I think that the Kite is necessary if you're starting in the Wayfarer. It's not necessary, but it's gonna make us not retry as fast. Let's put it like that. The drone tender and the Wayfarer is a kind of tough early game sell. So let's do the Kite. It's kind of fun to watch the AI fly Kite anyway with a experienced subordinate because they can kind of dance around and stay safe. They might explode pretty quick. We'll see, because Kites don't have shields. They're basically like super shuttles. All right, we're not gonna play easy. I'm not a first timer. We're gonna go normal and skip the tutorial. This is gonna be the fastest character creator in the history of my channel. Man, dude, Etalyx, I'm playing this new Starsector patch and preparing for my Traveler campaign tomorrow on Sunday, and I'm so hyped. Is that a space RPG? I have a feeling you're about to become a pasta. But I hope you have a good campaign tomorrow. Hashtag ad. Yeah, it looks like an advertised comment in chat. Yo, I'm about to do art for your new video game that you're going to stream tomorrow. I'm gonna do graphic design for your channel. Alex, you are the man. I'm about to do graphic design for you. All right, so we got a new skill tree, or at least a revamped skill tree. There's no permanent skills anymore. They've changed the top tier skills as well. I guess I should set the stage. I've played so much of Starsector since before it was Starsector, when it was Starfarer, that I don't even explain what the game is anymore. You'll find out. But someone in chat is gonna go like, well, I saw this chef video, so I know what it is. That was a good video. But also, it's basically a space RPG where you start out humbly with just a small force. We're just gonna start with a single frigate and 1 extra ship. And then we're trying to work our way up sandbox to stardom, eventually having claim over our own solar systems and our own business, making money, producing fleets, and possibly, you know, full-scale war with the various factions that inhabit the stars here. There's a huge modding scene for this game. There's a ton of free mods that you can add to it. The game itself is cheap. It's been in development for like a decade. New updates coming out all the time, like right now. Game is not on Steam. It's only available on their website, which, by the way, I usually put a command for. In fact, it is !Starsector. Apparently, I never removed it. Technically, it's a pre-order, but you get the game right now. I love the developer. They've been a busy bee keeping this going and in the front of my mind every time there's a nice new patch. As chat is saying, I usually do describe this as Mountain Blade in space. Except you're not going to end up with as many, obviously Mountain Blade, you end up with hundreds of units fighting at the same time. In this, you really don't want to fight with that many at the same time. Technically, there's no hard cap, because you can mod the INI file or something to increase the size of the battles to whatever you choose, but your computer will absolutely crumble long before you reach that scale. But yeah, we're trying to start with small, build up our main character here, acquire friendly pilots and new types of ships, which will have full customization over. Every single weapon and hardpoint and subsystem of those ships will be within our control. And we can go fight bounties, we can go do trade and kind of organized, either black market dealings, I'd be disorganized, I guess, but or organized trading. We can work for different factions, or we can set off and kind of explore the stars. So it's got all that stuff, but it's like top-down 2D. So the battles, the fights will look like this, where you see the ships passing in the background with the little asteroids and stuff. But then the main overview map will kind of be like the zoomed out representation of everything. There you go. Okay, so let's take a look. A lot of these are new or changed, so let's start at the beginning. We got 4 main kind of groups: combat, leadership, tech, and industry. Chat's in full-on pasta mode tonight. There's a lot of pasta soup, Bird. I see it. Helmsmanship is adding, so some of these will directly affect your pilot's ability to control their ship, indicated by the like effects piloted ship right there. And then some of them will affect your fleet, or just all combat, in this case, all combat ships, carriers, and militarized civilian ships. So some of them are specific to you, and some of them are specific, like leadership is more your fleet. Technology is kind of a mixture of both, but adds different abilities and additional function for things like sensors and energy weapons. Industry kind of lets you salvage better, typically repair better, has some fun things with damage and scavenging and salvaging. I may have said that already. All right, so anyways, you have to start on one side and you can't do the elite skills until you get 4 lower tiers. So that's the new system. So this little separation here indicates like anything from this to this I can do now. I can pick any of these. And then often they can be upgraded to an elite version of their skill as well to go even beyond. So like here we can pick any one of these, or we have to have 3 skills before we can pick either of those, and then here we need 4. And then tech is very spread out now. Only 2, then 1 lower tier skill, then 2 lower tier skills, then 4. Okay? And then we got any of these 3, need at least 1 skill, need at least 2 skills, need at least 4 skills. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is definitely different now. This is maneuverability and top speed. Peak operating time, so we can stay in combat longer without systems degrading, and more combat readiness. Lower armor damage taken and weapon and engine damage taken, so just heavier mitigation. This lowers hull damage taken, how much crew you lose when taking damage, and faster repairs in combat. Shields operate better. More damage to fighters and missiles. This is good for, yeah, point defense is what it's called. That's what it's good for. Target analysis is bonus damage to certain types of ships, namely the larger ones. This, if you want to be like a destroyer, cruiser, or even hunt capital ships, be a good pick. Ballistic mastery is ballistic weapons as opposed to like energy weapons. And then the new, let's see the new elites. I think this is where probably the most stuff's changed. System expertise affects your ship. If the ship system has 1 charge, if it regenerates charge, is plus 50% to that rate. If it has range, plus 50% range. If it has a cooldown, minus 33% cooldown. So if your ship has a special ability, or the system you've given it charges via subsystems, it's like a super buff for those systems. Plus the peak operating time for being elite. Okay, what is this? Oh, missile specialization's elite now. Missile specialization was always good. Double missile weapon ammo capacity is fantastic. I love missile boats. They're very fun. Your missile hit points have more HP for like against point defense systems getting shot down. And then 2 hull mods that we can optionally add, plus 50% rate of fire for missile weapons, and they deal 10% more damage at the elite level. Okay, so this is super, obviously, offensive focused on combat. You want to be a god. Also, I believe they said all skills can be reset now. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to do that, but they can all... There's no permanent skills anymore. So we don't have to worry about changing our mind later. It'll be possible. All right, leadership. We only have me and 1 other ship right now. So this just buffs a small 5%. Eventually we'll have a larger fleet. Better raids. I did like raids before. They're a very powerful way to take resources from other people and other systems. From their stations, I mean. Coordinated maneuvers helps you with the nav rating. Command point recovery, so if you're issuing a lot of orders. Wolfpack tactics. If you have a big fleet of frigates and destroyers, any one of those that has an officer in it basically fights above its weight class, plus 20% damage to all ships that are larger than frigates, if you are a frigate and your friends are frigates. Frigate gang. Crew training, plus 50% combat readiness for all ships. Carrier group, pretty much what you think it is, if you have some carriers in your fleet. Fighter uplink affects all fighters, and you lose fewer crew when your fighters get shot down. So they have like pods to eject, I guess. Officer training just lets officers level up to a higher skill. You can have more officers with this one. So these are not mutual. Are these mutually exclusive, or can you have both of them now? Because I seem to remember that was the whole shtick. Not to call it I'm not trying to demean the previous system, but that was kind of the whole thing with the previous combat skill system, was there were those mutual... Because I remember you could only pick this or this, but not both. So if you can pick both, and I think I remember having a conversation about this, that'd be really cool. Because it's fun to be OP, basically. Obviously within reason. So being able to become like the super officer if you want, or the super combat god, is going to add more variability to your pilot builds and such. All right, the elite skills for leadership, best of the best. You can put 1 more permanent hull mod into any ship. I remember that. Deployment points bonus from objectives is at least 10% of the battle size, even if holding no objectives. Okay, let me parse this one. Deployment points refers to how many of your ships can be fielded into a given battle. So you can't just insta-dump your entire fleet into a battle. You can earn, you're basically saying you get an extra 10% more points to field more ships, even if you don't hold objectives. So in this case, holding objectives would give you more deployment points, typically. But this will kind of let you, we're just the best. So we just get the bonus anyway. And then you can say, forget the objectives, let's just murder everybody. Support doctrine. All ships with no officers will gain non-elite helmsmanship, damage control, and combat endurance. They get free skills. So any of your ships that have no officers will get helmsmanship, damage control, and combat endurance. They'll get this, this, and this for free. All 3 of them. They will get skills with no officers. Pretty cool. All right, tech. Movement terrain penalty, so like flying through nebulas and stuff is not as, doesn't slow you down as much. +1 to max burn level is also fantastic. Makes you just gotta go fast. Increase the burn bonus of sustained burn by 1 Very, very good. Sensors. Sensors is good to pick, especially if you like black market dealings or being a pirate and attacking neutral parties or being in places you're not supposed to be in, because you can't be detected as far away and you can be a little more stealthy. It's good for black market trading as well. Gunnery Implants is your ship leads targets better when it's on auto fire. Lower weapon recoil and more range for both ballistic and energy. Solid. Energy Weapon Mastery is energy weapons deal up to plus 30% damage at close range based on your flux level. Oh, we gotta do the flux explanation again. Flux explanation in this game really is the pot of greed of Starsector, but it's integral to understanding literally everything that happens in the game once we start fighting. It's the thing you have to know. Electronic Warfare is your electronic countermeasures rating. The team with the higher ECM rating basically just gets a few bonuses, such as longer range, or rather reduces the opponent's range, so they can't shoot you from as far. You're kind of like doing the, like, hold them back while they're like swinging at you. They can't reach you. Flux regulation, +5 to maximum capacitors and vents for the purposes of our, like, ship customization. And they can dissipate and have 10% more capacity. Good. Phase coils, 180-second bonus peak operating time for combat phase ships. So if you're a phase ship group, you want that. More top speed and acceleration while phase cloak active. And plus 100% sensor strength of combat phase ships. This is the phase ship buff. Cybernetic augmentation, +2 to max number of elite skills for officers. This would go tandem with some leadership abilities to make your officers potentially better. The AI in this game is incredibly smart, and officers are a key piece of that puzzle. I get a lot of people asking me, like, why do my ships keep dying? Why do my ships keep suiciding? And usually the reason is because they don't have a competent officer sitting, piloting that ship. This is the kind of game where you give some loose orders. You get to take control of your ship hands-on and fly around and fight and shoot. But everybody else on your team, you can only give directions, and the AI will take it from there. So improving the skill of the officers in your good ships is very important. Neuralink. I'm just gonna have to read this out loud. Enables rapid switching between two ships. Okay, so this actually is a way to break the rule of what I just said. If the combined deployment cost is 50 points or below, the neural transfer is instantaneous. Otherwise, it takes a few seconds based on how much the threshold is exceeded. Both linked ships will benefit from your personal combat skills at all times, though certain effects that modify ship stats at the start of combat, like increasing ammo capacity, will only apply to your flagship. So you can actually rock two ships at the same time by, like, hot swapping between your neural interface between two of your choice, and they both get the combat bonuses. It's pretty strong. And this one is redacted. Enables the recovery of some automated ships, such as derelict drones. Automated ships can only be captained by AI cores. Drift-compatible ships, but, like, it's just me. I'm the only pilot. And then finally, industry. This is going to be bulk transport, so you can just haul most stuff. Salvage most stuff. Field repair, if you're in combat a lot. More flux dissipation per ordnance point spent on weapons. Ordnance expertise, this is not how I remember this skill being, but maybe it was like this, but it looks potentially strong. So if you put, like, a really expensive, pricey prize weapon on your flagship, then the higher you spend on ordnance points for customizing it, the more flux dissipation you get out of it. That's pretty cool. This is like the, what do you call it? When you try to make, like, the Rolls-Royce ship. Yeah, good for big ships. Good for big ships, because the more guns you have on it, the more it's going to benefit from that bonus of staying cool. Polarized armor. Max damage reduction by armor increased from 85% to 90%. Up to plus 100% armor for damage reduction calculation only based on your hard flux. EMP damage taken reduced by 50%. And you get faster flux dissipation on the elite phase. Ooh, I love faster flux. Containment procedures. You lose fewer crew to hull damage. You want to make a shieldless suicide ship? I guess you could. We made a ramming ship once. It was pretty fun. No shields run possible? It is technically possible. You just need to spec into the right skills. And also choose the right ships, I suppose. But that is possible. If dangerous. This is also fewer crew lost to hull damage. Wait, I was just reading this one. You salvage more fuel and reduce fuel consumption. Okay, that's huge, especially once you get a big fleet. Makeshift equipment, reduce monthly supply consumption. So now we can get both, because before it was mutually exclusive whether you got fuel reduction or supply. Basically upkeep, reducing upkeep. Cheaper surveying, so we'll want that before we start looking for a place to settle down. Industrial planning. All industries supply one more unit of all commodities they produce, plus 50% max value of custom ship and weapon production per month. So this is when you start making your own colonies, you start getting your own shipbuilders, your own industries. That's where these come in. We probably won't do that for a long time. Definitely not today. Hull restoration. All of your ships are almost always recoverable if lost in combat. Ships lost in combat have a 75% up to 90% chance to avoid demods. Everybody hates demods. Chance to remove one demod per month from a randomly selected ship in your fleet. I remember this being insane. Chance to quickly remove one demod from newly acquired ships. Higher chance for ships with more demods. Demods are basically like when your ship blowed up and you try to put it back together with duct tape, it's not quite what it used to be. So the demod is representative of the lower capabilities of the you know like when you go to the furniture store. Hey Jay, you guys, like streamers always go to the furniture store, and then they have that one couch that's just sitting out there, and you're like, why is this couch so cheap? And you look and it goes sold as is, inspection required before purchase by purchaser. AKA the responsibility is on you to figure out what's wrong with this shit, nerd. That's what demods are. Except it tells you what's wrong with it. Like, you're getting a great deal, but something's wrong. You gotta deal with it. All right, and then finally, derelict ops. Deployment point cost of ships reduced by 6% per demod. AKA, if you want to make the demod army, where you just have a bunch of junkyard ships, you can field a ton of them. Did they take away the one that makes demod ships take less damage? Because I remember that being broken OP. People were posting about that and saying they've made unkillable ships with like 6 demods on them where they just literally couldn't be destroyed. It was an interesting idea. It was a very interesting idea. Okay, so what do we want? We only have one baby skill point. We can respec with story points later, though. So we should probably just pick something that's useful for us right now. And since the pilot skills transfer from one to the next, it depends on what I want. And that is the tricky scenario. I think let's narrow it down to 3 choices. Okay, we got maneuverability, top speed, peak operating time, combat readiness, less damage taken, less hull damage taken, better shields, more damage to point defense, more damage to large ships, and more weapon range and ballistic damage. If I was going to narrow it down to 1, you really can't go wrong with maneuverability and top speed. Like, that's easy. It's the first one. It's cute. It's fine. Helmsmanship is good. But yeah, checking out all the new elite skills. This is one of the biggest changes of this update, chat. We're just going over the new stuff. No more mutually exclusive skills. These are all on the table now. But what's max level in vanilla? P.S. I'll look at the slubs that I missed momentarily once we click confirm here. If I had to narrow it down to something in leadership, I don't know if I would do leadership yet. We definitely don't have any fighters. We don't have enough ships for Wolfpack tactics. Yeah, probably with no leadership right now. Technology, though, is just be fast. And lower terrain movement penalty. I like the max burn level, I like the sustained burn ability, and I like the other tech things. We got a 30, a 20, a 50, and a 15. Yes. Every level is max level. I already want to play this and go for the controlling 2 ship skill. That's also what I was in. The Neuralink sounds really neat. The new elite tech skill. All right, I might just pick, it's either navigation, helmsmanship, because this is speed outside of combat. This is speed inside of combat, basically, which are both important. And this is transporting goods, which we'll also probably want, but not immediately. We want to fight some people first, some little baby pirates. Salvaging is also good. I think I gotta go for the thing that helps me right now. Let's go helmsmanship. 50% maneuverability, 10% top speed. Lock it in. Let's go. Wearing a button-up shirt and a spacesuit must suck. Hom looks miserable. Is that a button-up shirt or is it just a high-collar jumper? And we're in. So we're starting here next to Jungala, which is very much the default way to start. There are, I don't know, did the other mods ever end up coming out? Or updating? I remember there was some Nexarellan updates on the horizon that did the like randomized universe stuff. But yeah, we're here in Corvus system. This is not even the best map. There we go. We're in the Corvus system. There's a pirate station over here in Garnier. There's an abandoned terraforming platform that we might be able to use for some extra storage. And what we're gonna do is probably just look at our initial stockpile. We got 80 supplies, 70 crew members, some heavy machinery that will allow us to salvage and scavenge stuff. And then some fuel, which only is used outside of system travel. So it's not even gonna be a thing until we decide to leave here, basically. Next is up to date as of before yesterday, but it works on this patch as well. Good to know. Okay. So what we're gonna do is remember how to decouple the camera. And we got some skills down here that you probably want to be aware of. Number 1 is the transponder. The transponder is your identifier to local system security. If you turn this off, they will just assume that you are up to no good, and they will pull you over. Especially, like, the hegemony will make absolutely no bones about stopping you and penalizing you for your lack of identification. So we keep this on when we're in system, or turn it off only if you just don't want to be seen, effectively. Going dark is the button that just turns transponder off and reduces your signature and your profile, and forces you to move slowly in order to maintain that extra cover. Sensor burst helps us look for people who we may not be able to see on our sensors and get some pings, which I am currently blocking the visual of. That would be visible right there. We can see on this little mini map, we'll get some points of interest that'll appear there with the pings. Got emergency burn. This your get out of jail, run away. Big fish is about to come eat you in Slither.io. Sustained burn. This is just your cruise control setting. Scavenge lets you look through debris fields. Interdiction pulse lets you try and intercept people who might be running from you. And then distress call is your last ditch effort. Like, uh-oh, please, I'm stuck here. Someone come save me. So if you look closely, there's our 2 baby ships. There they are. We've got the Gagarin's Dream and the Spacefarer right now. And they are pitiful little ships, but they are ours. Here's the one that we're piloting right now. We got a light assault gun, a dual autocannon, and an ion cannon just haphazardly slapped onto this thing. And then 3 Vulcan cannons, I guess, for point defense to try to intercept fighters or missiles on these sides. So we have some limited angles on the right. What does my weapon group say? We are on all different keys. Let's just run a quick test and see how pitiful this is going to be. We're going to run a sim. It's just a little combat sim. We're probably going to get smoked. I'm going to pick something easy. Like this, I don't know. Maybe this mud skipper's got a railgun on it. I don't know how easy this is gonna be. All right, here's me. So number 1 key does this. Pew 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 pew. Number 2 does this. Number 3 does this. And they're on auto fire, so they're just gonna go. Wow, look at that. They had to vent flux immediately. Okay, so this is a good, how do I pause? This is a good time to just explain the basic systems while chat gets, you're gonna have a lot of Amogus in your system today, because we're gonna be talking about venting pretty much all the time. We got a bunch of new visual effects, new graphics. Miyato's already picking up on that. The main thing you need to be concerned about in order to interpret what is happening, it's really easier than it originally looks. Besides the fact that there's different damage types that, it's like rock, paper, scissors, kinetic versus fragmentation versus energy styles of damage. But what you really need to know is once we lock in a target, they'll just appear where I don't have to mouse over them to see their stats anymore. What we're interested in is their flux level. If the flux gets to maximum, they will overheat effectively and become a sitting duck in space. So what we're trying to do is, if they have a shield especially, put pressure on their shields. Doing so will raise their flux, so they have to take their shields down or risk overloading their entire ship. Whereas hull just needs to go to 0. So you're wanting the top bar to fill, and you're wanting the hull to decrease and they die. But there's 3 layers. You got hull integrity, you got armor on top of that, and then you've got shields on many ships, but not all. When Etel talks like this, he can almost convince me he knows what he's talking about. Maybe it's because I do. I watch you play this so much, yet I still have no idea how to play. Maybe if you stop typing and start listening, I'm explaining every minute detail to you right now. Is that the first brain too small comment during the stream tutorial? Literally, while I am explaining the most basic aspect of the entire game that would teach you how the entire game works. He's mad at us again. So when you see this large purple field, it means that they are actively venting, yes, venting their flux. And that is a way to rapidly reduce your flux meter back to 0, which is where you want it. However, when you're venting, you cannot shoot. You can only, like, maneuver your ship. So this is, whenever you see that, that's like a, it's time to pounce. So we just get in there and try to put as much pressure on this as we can. They don't stop venting. By the way, the new effects look gorgeous. They don't stop venting until their flux goes to 0. So we just have open season to do as much damage in this time period as we can. And you can see they are not having fun. I overloaded, but sometimes you want to overcommit your own ship while shielding it in order to secure a kill on an enemy. So at this point, now that I'm overloaded, I have a similar problem. My flux is only slowly dissipating. I can't shoot, I can't raise my shields until it's a long time. Overloading sucks. This is how most of your ships will explode. So you have to manage that closely. So then I can pop my shield back up now that we're done overloading. Flux will naturally dissipate while my shield is down, but not while it's up, except by special abilities. And then I can hit F for some flares, and then that's my ship's special ability, the flare launcher. Then I can hit V to vent, which I can't really show off because I can't build any flux right now. Chat, stop interrupting Professor Etal's class. Thank you. Thank you. Overload feels tingly. It is. Time for the 1,000,001 questions about this music. We're listening to the Eve soundtrack. You would know that. if you were here when the stream started. For the character, you weren't even here for the character creator? Are you a real fan? So, you also get a speed bonus.
My liege.
Okay.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
We get a speed bonus when we're at 0 flux as well. Speed's not... Forget the camera. The speed's down here at the bottom left corner. So 182, this thing is a turtle by comparison. So you'll notice the speed goes from like 182 down to 132 while shields are up. So it's always faster to fly with no shields. You can see the flare of the engines kind of picking up the extra speed right there. And then while shooting, you'll get that speed reduction too. So it's really like a cat and mouse game about how close do you want to get shields up, how many of your guns do you want firing, how fast do you want to go, can you slow them down, can you shoot out their engines? And that's the other thing, the damage modeling is not like, there's not like a single damage model. You can blow out individual engines, you can disable individual guns, you can blow through the armor in the port side of the ship, and have that be the weak spot. So where you hit actually does matter. It's not just like a one-size-fits-all like HP bar. If that makes sense. Okay. And then we got this dude, who is a free officer, Lieutenant Yon. Salamander MRM and a Swarmer SRM launcher. This is just... Oh, we have a light dual autocannon too. So the dual autocannons dealing kinetic damage, which is anti-shield. The Salamander MRM is a pesky missile that tries to disable enemy engines if they can't shoot it down. And then the Swarmer SRM is anti-small craft like fighters. So this is just kind of like here to be a pest, here to be annoying. Is there an end goal to this, or is it open-ended? It is a total sandbox. There is like a storyline that you can do, but you'll probably spend the overwhelming majority of your time just flying around, trying to build up a fleet. Which I'm not going in with any like expectations as far as what type of fleet I'm gonna build up. I'm gonna let that just be decided based on what types of ships we can opportunistically acquire. Whatever happens, either we find it, we salvage it, we scavenge it, or we buy. I don't know. But right now we're just gonna start as little weenies. Let's make save for this new file. And let's go try and find some pirates to poke. The trick with poking pirates is we're the smallest fish fry will ever be. So we're quite vulnerable with regard to enemy forces. But it looks like... Okay, so here's what we can do. We can actually, see? Oh my god, there's a lot. Oh, they might have lost me. They're looking for me, chat! Can I fight them? I E-burned. I think we could that's a wolf and a hound. I E-burned to try to get away. I mean, look at all the D-mods. That's those little orange pips. The little orange pips. There's 4 D-mods and then 5 D-mods. The wolf is very scary. The hound, not so much. What's the worst that could happen? I blow up and reload my save? I can save scum here because it's a brand new campaign, you know? So I just don't want to be close to any of the other people. All right, let's fight. Move in to engage. It's gonna be very, very difficult, if not impossible, but why not get a feel? Okay, so we're gonna hold shift so we can strafe. And we're just gonna try and stay near the kite. And we're gonna have to tank for the kite, basically. Ooh, that wolf. Oh, they got a like high level hound boy over here. Maybe we just try and, the hound's gonna be way faster than us though. Let's see who's got better shields. I think he does. Chad, that's not good. We're gonna have to just take our shields off. He's gonna vent. I didn't really get anything. Now I need to vent and just try and stay away. This is not fun. He has shields on a hound. Okay, let's just try and get away. He's faster than me. But he's got shields up, so I should get a little speed boost. Let's go help our kite over here. Where you at, buddy? You stay back. Okay, if we can get a little double team action going, this dude's hot on my ass. So what we're gonna do is try and keep moving up on the screen instead of coming to a stop. He's going like to the edge of the map. The wolf is definitely faster than me. But the kite is doing a great job of keeping his shields locked with that little autocannon, man. Pesky little bee. So he's got like a phase skipper that lets him kind of pop a little further away. Here comes that salamander SRM seeking the engines. Didn't quite get him. He managed to block it with a shield. I'm almost in range. Oh, I'm gonna get a little closer. All right, and then we pounce. That's a nice pincer attack, Kite. I'm proud of you. Kites are, like, I shit on them a lot in terms of verbally, but that was a good play. That was a good play. We're doing the same thing here. We just gotta surround, and I gotta lead the target. Shooting out the engines with my little pew-pew cannons. Our accuracy leaves something to be desired, but it's moving the right way. His light machine gun was disabled. And when you hear that chunk, like that big explosion, his engines, you see him spinning out because only one of his engines is working right now. So there you go. All right, we're good. They had a lot of D-mods. That was a nice starter fight. Good teamwork. Get some XP. We just gotta we gotta team up. We can't 1v1 anybody. We gotta work together. The pirate fleet maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging. Okay, so we beat them, obviously. And now we can consider ship recovery. So we're not gonna recover their ship because it sucks. However, sometimes when you blow up a ship, you can take it into your own fleet and try to patch it back together with duct tape. So we got standard recoveries and difficult recoveries. So once they're blown up, they can acquire additional orange pips. Orange pips are not good. That means D-mods, making them actively worse. But sometimes you'll have a ship that you can recover with story points. That would be the difficult recovery. We haven't earned any of those yet. So we're not going to be recovering any of them. Instead, we're going to scrap them. And then just take whatever wreckage we can find. Some loose supplies, some fuel, which we don't need right now. I'll take metals, but we don't need them, and a single light machine gun. And then we just on our way. Ding, ding. So we actually fulfilled a system bounty with Corvus. They have a bounty on destroying pirates, so because we killed some pirates, we got some relationship rep, apparently, and some money, some payout. Your fleet supply consumption has just gone up. Recovering combat readiness used to deploy ships into battle cost supplies. So basically, fielding ships to fight, you got to get them back into battle-ready stance after the combat is over. So it's like an initial post-battle extra supply cost. I'll turn the music down a little bit. This song's just a little on the louder side. But wait, there's a spooky follow-up behind that. I've had this game for years, always love playing the updates. Yeah, I love getting brought back for new stuff too. I love some similar games, so I'll probably pick this up today or tomorrow. It's pretty cheap too. How long is the period open for pre-order? It's been this way for like a decade, you know. So you don't have to rush, but it's available now, you know. You pre-order it and you get the game download now. You get the key. Unless you're going into a time machine or something. Possibly. But it's still being constantly updated year over year. All right, let me look at some slubs. I wanted to get you some combat before you guys fell asleep in my class. Thanks again, Resting, for the 4 months. I got you no hit kill, but thanks for 2 years. If Lost Return, thanks for 13 months. Please take my Bezos bucks. Thank you for the lucky 13. Tristan Sai says, interesting looking game. Indeed, it is. And it only gets better as we increase the combat level of the fleet. Which is my favorite part, is customizing all the different ships. One Classy Doge says, Snark Inspector. With a tier 2 sub. Thanks for the double sub, Classy Doge. I got enough snark for both of us. If not all of us. Maybe all of us. The Only Kaio, thank you for your 5 gift subs. Not to ignore you. I appreciate the support. And thanks for keeping the stream afloat with some 5 gifties. Welcome first-timers Sulkheim and Hackett. And returning Tobias, Sergo6, and Feckless. What's up? Piplat says, finally having to sub, baby. I think I first subbed during a Starsector stream too. What a coincidence. A coincidence indeed. It's a great game. You got that right, Silly Moose. Starsector's so damn good. Most underrated game. All right, let's buckle in here. Let's buckle in here. Who's this? Am I gonna fight these guys? It's a Hound, a Cerberus, and a Kite. The problem is I can't get away. Well, I don't need to get away. I just need to get away long enough for combat readiness to go back up, and then we can just fight them again. So combat readiness is basically an indicator, as the name suggests, of at what level you are operating. The lower your combat readiness, the higher risk of malfunction happening in the battlefield, and it may also affect your speed and damage dealt and auto-fire accuracy and such. So we just need that to go. It also, who is this? Yeah, I think I'll fight you. I think they have 2 captains. 3v2 is a little on the tough side. And the Cerberus, I believe, has better armor. But we should try it out at least. We should give it a shot. Because the more that we get to fight, the more XP my friend who is piloting. So ships don't have to have like a captain, but they have 2. And what I need to do, the Cerberus does not have a shield on the left. So all I need to do is basically pepper them as much as I can while kind of backing up away from their other 2 ships. And then the Kite is doing a fantastic job kind of just rotating around, so I'm gonna take my shield down. And look at that thick armor. I think I'm missing my shots too. All right, we might be having trouble here in a second. I need the Kite to come back in and kind of save me. Get in there for me, Kite. Get in there and tank a little. Oop, oop. I took a couple hits, but I'm okay. We're getting some missile fire. Their other 2 ships are kind of hanging back. I'm just gonna go ahead and recoup my flux. He's almost dead. So he's kind of moving into the back now, and the Kite's coming to the forefront, but there's not a lot. His armor's, look at him, he's really shredded. They updated a lot of visuals, Terrapin. A lot of visuals. Okay, learn how to maneuver into that. Let's start working on this dude then. He's getting a little gung-ho. And that's when you gotta put pressure. He's panicking. Oop, but we're getting flanked. There's one down, and the Hound's coming in. Dude, our Kites is like pretty sick. The Salamanders, a pain in the ass. The little SRM missiles don't do much, but... And we got the flank on this too. No shields on this side, buddy. There's the overload. Too much flux. Sitting duck. You can see our friend just unloaded the missiles simultaneously. And they're like in full panic mode right now. 2 down. Where's the other? Did the other one run? I think the other one ran. The other one retreated from combat and got away. There we go. 2 down. All right, this is a good start. So we can optionally pursue them, which in my opinion we should, because like it is early in the game. Taking down a level 1 Cerberus is XP that I want, but you do have to use additional time and resources to field. You see, like combat readiness of the kite is not ideal, but I still am gonna deploy it. I don't care if it's below 40%. I might need the kite speed to like catch up to him because he's just so much faster than me. Danger of malfunctions due to low combat readiness. That's okay. You can see him right here, coming into view. Doesn't have any shields. Most of his armor shredded. And if he starts shooting with point defense, so what he's doing is he's trying to get to this edge of the map. If he gets to this edge of the map, he can retreat. So it's kind of just up to us to try and stop him from doing that. And if he picks up this nav buoy, he'll get some speed bonus. Man, I'm so slow. Okay, so what we need to do is set an order. So we can give a ship order. We're just going to say eliminate at all costs. That's going to make the kite kind of like dive on him, which won't be necessary anyways, because he's been caught. And now he's a husk. You can't run from me. All right, now they're all dead. Boop, boop, boop. And we could recover them, which of course I'm not gonna do. Scrap them for parts. Okay, you have more salvage than your fleet can carry, or you have more fuel. So there is I know we have 69 fuel, but you only can carry so much, and indicated by this number here. If you're strapped and you got too much, it's actually a big penalty. So you really don't want to go over that threshold, so you can just like control left click, and then it'll go down to its whatever the cap is, 55 in this case. If you want extra, you got to be willing to pay the supply penalty. And I don't want to pay. So this is, the resources down here, we got cash monies, we got supply usage. We're carrying 97 supplies and we're using 4.7 a day upkeep. We got 70 crew in the fleet. The minimum required for these ships to function is 29. We have no Marines for ground ops. We can hold up to 180 units of cargo. So like each metal here, this is 42 cargo effectively. Some things are larger than others and take, like this is 2 cargo space per thing. Heavy machinery is also cargo, good for helping with salvage ops. We got the amount of cargo capacity left. Like I said, personnel caps. We can have up to 80 people. Having more people is good in case you get some hull damage in a battle and lose some people. That way your ships don't stop operating. Functioning optimally just requires the base skeleton crew, though, I believe. And the fuel capacity is for traveling between systems, let's say. Is that inter-system or that'd be inter-system, right? Intra-system would be inside the system itself. Inter-system would be between multiple systems. Can you board enemy ships with Marines? No. You cannot. You can, it does like a simulated invasion of, stations and stuff. You send Marines to go commandeer resources, but you make enemies by doing so. So you tend to only do that with people you're okay with pissing off, like pirates. Or, you know, neutral factions, which is what we did last time. Okay, anywho. Ding ding, another bounty. We got 5,000 bucks, they're paying us out. All right, we have dangerously low combat readiness. I know. Don't worry, I'm gonna give them some time. They're at 13%. They're about to start just blowing up outright. So just to kind of, since we got to recover anyways, I'm going to chart a course for Jengala. Turn on the sustained burn. And cruise control on over there, so I don't have to even steer. It's just going to go. I'm just going to show you guys some of the ships so you can look at them. We're back in safe hegemony guarded territory. Hello, Dag. What's up? Also, J Merc, thanks for 3,000 bits, who says, good evening. Hello. And good evening to you. Thanks for your generous support of the stream. I appreciate the bits. And hope you're having a good one, J Merc. War of the Worlds also gifting a sub to Disco Nick. Hey. Thanks everybody for coming by. Hope you guys are having a nice Saturday. We're just settling in for some spacefaring, bounty hunting, space trading adventures. All right, so in any given station, you've got a number of options. We can speak to a representative. Largely not going to do this unless we wanted to turn over some illegal AI cores that we've acquired, or just get a commission. So we could be commissioned by the hegemony, and they will kind of take us under the wing. You would receive a 25,000 credit monthly stipend, as well as a modest bounty for destroying enemy ships. So basically this, if you want, will keep you afloat at the beginning of a game. You can pick a faction and kind of become a paid intern, more or less, and start building rep and getting paid by them to fight. Now, if they are at war, which the hegemony is currently hostile to the Pirates, Tritachyon, Persian League, and the Ludic Path, then you also de facto become at war with those factions, but you get that fat paycheck every month. But there's a lot more people than just pirates trying to kill you suddenly, whereas typically the Tritax and the Persian League will leave you alone. Maybe I'm not ready for this. We can also go visit the bar. This is where you can find some like side quest missions. You talk to the individuals here and they'll give you an offer. We can trade goods. Typically, I'll just offload my metals for pennies. They're worthless to me anyways. But you may as well take the pennies. And then there's various trade goods here, which you can buy and sell at different spots. So, for example, right now, it looks like System Intel says that there's organics available to buy 12 credits a unit in Jengala on Corvus. So we could actually buy those for like 12 credits pop and mass sell them to somewhere that's paying double. But you have to be able to have the cargo space to hold possibly thousands of these cheap goods. Or you could trade in more expensive goods like luxury goods and go between those stations. Or you can buy some weapons, you can buy off the black market. There's a heat level, suspicion level. They'll stop you and look for narcotics, harvested organs, and things like that. First time chat from viewer. Yes. Thank you, Angry Sundere. And Hegemony Military will sell you, obviously, some higher tier goods. Yes. You can also buy ships here and repair your ships, which we just spent 10 supplies to kind of fast travel through that. So we hit F. These are just mine, but we can buy whatever they got. So the open market, as the name suggests, is open. And the military purchases, you do have to have a certain reputation in order to purchase, but there are some big guns here. They got an Onslaught 14 Legion battle carriers are in here. I also know some of the weapons have been rebalanced and reworked. The Mora carrier, is this one of the new ones? I remember I said I was gonna ask. I don't remember the Hegemony carrier being a thing. Is Mora one of the, there's like at least a few new ones. What's the new ones? Mora's not new. I've never piloted a Hegemony carrier in all of my time playing this game, I guess. I usually, okay, so the time before last, We had a Legion salvaged battle carrier. 2 of them, actually. The last time we played, we went high-tech. Mora was rebalanced. Okay. So it's not new, but it is new. It ain't new, but it's got the new car smell. And then on the black market, we got the Eradicator. I don't remember ever seeing this. But then again, my memory cannot be trusted. Even with, there's a lot of ships, dude. Eradicator is new. Okay. There you go. Eradicator's new. The ship has been heavily modified and poorly maintained by its pirate crew. A resilient design often overlooked by history, the Eradicator-class fast cruiser's powerful dual-engine nacelles, allowing it to deliver uncompromising firepower and a powerful missile barrage to the weakest point of the enemy battle line, or come to the rescue of valuable assets that have found themselves tactically exposed. I like how right above the tweet of Etalyx going live, there is a tweet from Starsector announcing a hotfix. What? What do you mean right above my tweet? It was from 45 minutes ago. Hot fixed 45 minutes ago? That's during the stream. Developer is fixing my game live as we speak. We gotta start the stream over, apparently. It's coming in actually hot. Coming live. Okay. Back in the long cycles of the domain, a chance accident during a fleet demonstration set one of an Eradicator's engine nacelles into shutdown and the other into overdrive, putting the ship into a terrible spin, only stopped by heroic effort from the engineering crew. Worse than the injuries and casualties suffered was the ship class becoming the laughingstock of a significant portion of the domain hypermedia sphere. To save face, the Admiralty quietly assigned all Eradicators to frontier duty, far from the fickle attentions of the core sector budget committees. It would take a generation and several difficult fringe rebellion mop-up operations before a new fast cruiser class model was requested by the Domain Navy to replace the Eradicator's role in frontline battle feats after the general populace continuously and relentlessly omega-lolled it into retirement. Okay. Well, it's still here, I guess. It's got a burn drive system, massive speed boost, 3 medium ballistic slots, 5 small missile slots, and 7 small ballistic spots. It's pretty cool. This ship sucks, which is exactly what I want. Not right now, though. All right, we only have 41,000 credits, but it's probably a good idea to go ahead and spend some money because we can't just be a 2-ship weenie fleet forever. You could, but also why? We got a Wolf H, which is the hegemony-specific design versus, say, a Tritachyon take on the Wolf. I think everybody pretty much prefers the Tritachyon Wolf, but it's still a good buy. Maybe I just like it better. Does bounty hunting viable now? Bounty hunting is viable. It was always viable until you get to like mid to end game. Bounty hunting is pretty viable early to mid game. I'm a high-tech boy myself. Have you done carriers? We did carriers once. Carriers are fun. I kind of want to make a big missile boat. I want to make a huge missile dump boat. I mean, not like necessarily immediately. So I think our first ship, this has 1D mod, and it's compromised hull, which is not my favorite, but just don't get hit, you know? Have you considered not getting hit? It's easy. All right, why don't we just go to another station and take a look there? Let's go to... We have to go to another. We could go to just another system. We also have the abandoned terraforming platform. Let's go to the jump point. Okay, let's speed up time. So when we go to a jump point, we basically warp into the overworld space, hyperspace, which has had some dramatic changes. There are now slipstreams, and I'm curious what that will look like. Let's just hop to an easy... Let's just go to Galatia, because Galatia's got a pirate station there. We could get some more easy fighting. Ooh. Your fleet has entered hyperspace. Ships traveling in hyperspace use fuel in proportion to the distance traveled. Fleets that run out of fuel will drift to the nearest system. Now, the fun part about being in hyperspace is if you enter hyperspace with your transponder on, you might get chased down by unknown parties. It's a lawless land. But you know what? Joke's on you, Ludic Path. You evil terrorists. You extremists. You space nerds. All right, they got a bunch of D-mods. The Lashers got 6 D-mods. Lashers are pretty scary. Cerberus is just high armor. I wish I had bought one more ship before this. It's probably doable, but that's why I save first. I'm gonna save scum if necessary. Because the key of Starsector is you have, like in Mountain Blade, you have to be willing to save scum to figure out what your ships are actually capable of. Because nothing prepares you, you know, everybody's got a plan till you get punched in the mouth by a missile. Oh, this hound is good. He's separating us. He's peppering me. He's separating us, chat. I gotta get him first. I took down his thumper. All in. My shields are down. I just gotta blow him up. He's dodging. He's weaving. Uh-oh. Too much flux. His thumper's back on. He's almost dead, though. Woo! All right, there's one. Quick Vince. He was very aggressive. Kite is doing a fantastic job of just kind of harrying the other two, but he's taking some damage. So now I need to get in there and give some backup. All right, I got you first, buddy. My guns are just so weak and terrible. I took my shields down for a second. I gotta watch my my flux because he's starting to build it back up. All right, so I'm gonna start backing up now. I think he knows. Chad, I think he knows. He knows. He knows. I'm gonna overload! Ah! All right, let's go help the kite. Forget about this nerd. Kite is kind of getting wrecked. I think this Lasher's gonna kick our ass. Lashers are scary, even with 6D mods. He's so fast. I can't even catch up to him with my speed bonus. But his flux is really high. We just need to... I can't put pressure because I can't catch up. I'm so slow. But we're about to get him to the edge of the map. And then he won't have anywhere to run. Wait, how close are we? We're all... It's right there's the edge. Just keep trucking. He overloaded. That's great. Nice job with that EMP. I don't know where the Cerberus is. It kind of doesn't matter. We just got to go for a kill. Come on, Kite. Get in here, buddy. Oh, I overloaded. Shit! It's a Cerberus! Dodge and weave! All right, I'm back. Where is he have rockets? Oh my god. Oh my god. Get out of there. My auto fire guns are gonna get me killed. He's so fast now. He's so speedy. You got a critical malfunction. I just gotta trust in my friend and keep doing nose damage. Keep him away! Punch the shark directly in the face. Your flagship's combat... Okay, the Lasher just retreated, so we need to do, like, eliminate order on this Cerberus to bring the kite back down, and then we can just figure out if we want to even deal with the Lasher or just leave. He's trying to retreat, too, so we just need to, like, stand between him and the exit and just do this. Get in there, get spicy. Yeah, that's right, get in there. You disabled one engine, he's spinning out. That EMP was good. His hull is like almost dead. Shoot the engines out. No! He's gonna get away! That's impossible! I needed one more salamander. My ship sucks. Do we just chase? They're so close to being dead, dude. Do we chase? Yeah, I think we do. We have 35% combat readiness. Chase him down. Take command. Double deploy. Let's get him. Okay. We gotta pick one, though. Take the Cerberus down first. I'm just gonna say engage. Because we're not gonna be able to catch the Lasher. The Lasher would probably just retreat while this dude tanks. Or they might both turn around, I guess. But they are weak. I love the little salamander playing chase. Watching them shred the point defense missiles is pretty great. Don't let them cap. What did they just got? What did they get? Sensor jammer? That sucks for us. They're gonna just take turns. This dude is, look how close he is to dead. Wow, he's got some nukes. All right, there's one. There's one. He dumped some big bombs. All right, watch out for the floating space debris. You can actually ram into that, and it'll do damage. And we're gonna wiggle our way. So, holding shift will point your ship at the direction of your mouse. It takes some big time getting used to, but it's absolutely necessary to, like, being able to play this game. The directionals, like, strafing, circle strafing them, basically, is the probably hardest part of the game. What happens if all your ships die? They die, I guess. You reload your save, probably. You save, scum. It's kind of like, oh, easy does it, lad. Kite, watch yourself. It's like what happens if you lose in Mountain Blade. Is your game over? Technically, no. Would you rather the game just be over? Yeah. You probably would. Overloaded. Get him. I'm honestly shocked that Salamander popped them, because missiles don't do any damage. They just do, like, EMP. All right, we chased them down. Okay. No, I don't want to recover the ships. I will, however, take your spare weapons. And no reason not to take free metals. I can only take 2 fuel. And we got a story point. So, that's not new, but it is new-ish, if you haven't played Starsector in a while. We are in story points now in a number of ways. They basically can be applied in almost every aspect of the game. From reassigning various skills, like respecking, to letting you have a get-out-of-jail-free card if you're stopped by local authorities while you're harboring contraband, to getting special events, Go Your Way and more besides. They just really kind of neat system. I'll just read this so it's easier for all of us. Using story points lets you take actions that are in some ways exceptional. The range of effects include making permanent modifications to ships, improving the effect of skills, officer customization, and getting dialogue options not otherwise available, such as disengaging unscathed from a battle you don't want to fight. You will gain 4 story points over the course of every level. In addition, you will continue to gain story points after reaching the max level. Some uses of story points give you bonus experience, which double your experience gain until it's used up. The less long-term or impactful the use, the more bonus XP it grants. 100% bonus XP means enough to earn an extra story point, eventually compensating for the use of the story point entirely. Some of the bonus XP is granted immediately, while the remainder is gained on reaching the max level. Okay, there you go. It lets you do cool stuff, basically. So we just kind of save that in the back pocket for now. It's not something that you can use for a new skill yet. Okay, we were heading to Galatia. So we're going to turn our transponder off, because we have no obligation to identify ourselves in hyperspace. And in fact, it's usually better that you don't. And additionally, we could salvage... There are additional things we can do, like when there's a debris field here for battle, you can often scavenge if you created a debris field. In this case, there is none, but there would be an optional, like... side thing you could do for extra resources. I know we have low combat readiness. Thank you. Working on it. Let's speed this up. All right, so we're heading here. Now, going into any given system or gravity well, you could go into different points. So we can hop in at Pontus, we can hop in on the Fringe, we can hop in on top of the star, which I don't recommend, or over here at this other inner system jump point. So if you know you want to go to a particular planet, some entrances are faster than others. And then of course turning the transponder on before entering so that you aren't immediately stopped. And there's Galatia Academy Station, which you might be interested in if you are the kind of person who only cares about doing campaign things. I remember last time I could not find this and I had to ask chat where to start the campaign stuff. But there it is, right there, next to where you start. Smile Chat is online. Are you guys just having a good time in space tonight? You just having a nice EVE Online time in space? Or are you planning on doing something bad and you've already preempted emote-only mode? Ansira Orbital Facility. Notice his danger level of 5 stars. That indicates that you could attack it if you were a psycho with a military option. But, it wouldn't go well. Not only do you declare war on the entire faction, but I was gonna do it just for demonstration. You do actually fight the entire station. So it would not be a good idea. Who, us? We're gonna do something bad. What are you planning? I can see what's behind those smiling eyes. Wait, we could type. Hold on. Did chat just bait some of you into thinking you were in emote-only mode? Trust no one, not even yourself, if you're a chat member right now. Okay, let's see what we're looking for. Ships. They don't have any here. This is not a good dockyard. They do have a lasher though, and that's an upgrade. You can also buy a ship off the black market, but kind of at your own risk, because you will attract attention by making black market purchases, especially if you're doing it with your transponder on, because you're literally identifying yourself. However, why do they have all the cool stuff here? I want a Vigilance. I love the Vigilance. It's probably not the best first ship. I haven't played with a brawler in so long. Wait a second, Vanguard, is this new? This is one of the new ones, I think. I have never seen this heavy frigate before. Vanguard class heavy frigate, an ancient and tough heavy frigate featuring robust construction, a combat burn drive, and no shields. Instead, the Vanguard is equipped with an integrated damper field of archaic design, but tuned to modern standards. allowing the Vanguard to allocate 100% of ship flux buildup to weapon systems, leaving defense to its heavy armor enhanced by the obscure physics of resonant field dampening. This design's old enough to be contemporary with early models of the Onslaught battleship, though unlike that illustrious pillar of the Domain Navy, the Vanguard was retired from service long before the collapse of the Gate network. In the post-collapse chaos, it was a chance discovery by an enterprising arms dealer that saw relatively complete schematics of the Vanguard-class heavy frigate lifted from an overlooked museum exhibit. The atavistic and aggressive design opens an unexpected niche for the Vanguard in modern fleets, with the added advantage that all essential components have been declassified for ages and are of simple make. Even repair of catastrophic damage is relatively straightforward. Alright, so it's got no shields, got a burn drive for speed. Its special ability is Damper Field, which you have to activate an energy field to mitigate incoming damage, but it disables weapons and shields. This is like Battlestar Galactica. This ship is kind of like that. Battlestar Galactica's pretty cool. It's like bringing a broadsword to a gunfight. It is, yeah. It has 3 small composite, aka mixed hardpoints, and 5 small ballistic hardpoints. This thing packs a lot of guns. That's why it's a heavy frigate, not a frigate. But it's on the black market. I want to play with the new toys. We're also not rich enough to, because you can buy a ship. Sure, you gotta put guns on it though. We have a few guns. I have a light dual autocannon, a couple light machine guns. It's not ideal. But you do have to have money to actually put things on it. Guns are cheap though for these little baby ships, but we won't be able to put cool stuff on it. Just steal it. Hey, just steal it. Is the Afflictor new? I don't think the Afflictor is new. I remember a phase frigate that looks just like this. Hey. Go away. Hey. Police, get out of here. Hey, I want to make some shady dealings. Without identifying myself, please. Could you leave? Is there like a asteroid field around here that I could hide in? No. He's just patrolling. He's just looking for trouble. Fast pickets will absolutely catch up to us, no problem. Also, a fun fact, if you want to know how far away you have to be before they can't see you anymore, that little ring right here, when you highlight it, that's how far it goes. So if we go outside that range, now this would be silly, but I have to, if I go outside their range,
You're
then
just an egotistical.
shut up! If I go outside their range and then turn off my sensors, they won't know that I turned off my sensors. But if I turn off my sensors while they can see me, then they know. It's kind of like it's kind of like if somebody comes to your house and knocks on the door, okay, and they're standing outside, right? And there's like a window right next to the door. And then they see the light inside turn off. It's like, hey, I know you're in there, okay? And I know you're up to no good. I literally just saw all the lights in your house turn off. I know. So you can't do that. You gotta go outside the range where they can't see your window. But there's really no reason for me to do this. Because I'll just do it and save scum if it doesn't work. Because I just want to show you. So now we can be like, bam, go dark, turn off the transponder, and lowers our signal range. But there's no way I'm gonna be able to sneak in under their nose, because other patrols can come back or emerge in basically any given time. I see you out the window. All right, so now look at the effective range after going dark. Barely anything. However, they could definitely see me if I dared to go in. And they're turning around and being this really strange about it. So I don't think we're gonna be able to do this. And sometimes they just zig and zag in odd directions. That's what the whole point of their patrol is. Alright, if I can just sneak in now. Quick. Jesus, sensor burst! Okay. Well, now it's over, because they're coming. They just did us a sensor ping. They're like, yeah, it's a little quiet over here. And then I have to immediately just turn on sustained burn and boogie. Okay, let's boogie in such a... Okay, we're just gonna go... Let's go east, quote-unquote. They'll get bored eventually, but I have to go far enough away. Okay, see, and then that's when you can't see them anymore, that's when you change directions. Especially to find the... They can patrol asteroid fields, too, if they really care. But that's where you turn off, you go dark, and you just sit inside the asteroid field, especially if you hold still, but I'm not going to hold still because they might, if they really care, wiggle up here. All right, we're probably clear. So if they didn't actually get an ID, I don't think they'll give me any, like, I don't lose any rep, basically. I haven't done anything illegal, but they would still get annoyed with me for turning off my transponder, basically. And, I'd rather just make sure that I'm far enough away where that doesn't matter. Okay, we get, how long does monthly income start? How at the beginning of a game, how long does monthly income last for? Okay. Someone knows we're here. I forgot my transponder at home, officer. Yeah. So turning your transponder off will let you do dealings with the pirates. The pirates may still hunt and kill you, but it'll let you land. It'll let you land and do trades with the pirate faction itself. So if we wanted to buy some illegal, I'm not ready to buy harvested organs or rec drugs, because those can be pinged by getting pulled over. If they had a ship here that wasn't a piece of garbage, I could just buy it and that would be okay. The pirates do have their own black market. Don't ask me how that works. They have, what? The Brawler is a good ship. It's fun. Let's see what the D-mod is. Compromised armor. That's really not what you want on a Brawler. Because armor in its midline design is kind of important with a front-facing shield. But, you could probably make do with that. This is a perfect Sunder, but I'm too poor because we don't have enough money for supplies. We don't have enough money for crew. We don't have enough money for anything to put on it. But it would be a fun early Sunder pickup. I think right now I'm just gonna go for the Lasher. If it's got degraded life support. I don't remember what that does. Lowers the maximum number of crew. Is that okay? Because this isn't even a pirate brand Lasher. It's just a normal Lasher. What does lowering max crew effectively do for this ship? Because I think this is fine. I might grab a Hound too, and just be like a little pirate boy at the beginning of the game. Because we can afford both of these. If you're ever going to play with a Hound, it's going to be at the beginning of the game, and probably not long thereafter. We got no weapons, I'm aware. So, we have purchased our first 2 ships. Congratulations, everyone, we did it. And I would name these ships, but I just feel like they're going to get replaced. We might do something like that here in a few minutes. So let's go ahead and take a look at customization. I'm the only one who likes to run a pirate mule fleet with contraband all over it. Yeah, I think so. I think so. All right, so Lasher's a pretty good workhorse ship. It's fairly well-rounded and it's quite quick. It's probably going to be our new flagship as long as we can get some things to put on it. So since we're at a pirate station, we can buy anything from the open market or the black market without really care, but that's what the red denotes. There are some auto-fits that can kind of guide you in the right direction, though just because a pre-built exists doesn't mean that the location you're selecting it from, they have to have, either you have to have them or the station has to have the various weapons that it calls for. Otherwise, it'll just pick the next closest thing it can find. New hull mod, ballistic rangefinder. What's this? If the largest ballistic slot on the ship is large, increase the base range of small weapons and ballistic slots by 200, and of medium weapons by 100, up to 900 max. Otherwise, increase the base range of small weapons and ballistic slots by 100. So basically, because it has a ballistic rangefinder, all small ballistic weapons will have an increased 100 range. So like, if I put a light dual autocannon, instead of a 700 range, it would have an 800 range. Which is pretty big bonus. Range is king in this game, often. Okay. That's really cool. And then we got the degraded life support. So we have 55 called ordnance points. This is basically how you choose to divvy them up will dictate the build of the ship. Didn't Lashers used to be a starting ship? I think so. I believe so. Has Etel checked out High Fleet yet? Oh, have I? Oh, have I? Have you checked out my stream yet? Also, Dreyer G says, with a tier 3 sub, yet another game I own because I watched Etel play it, you are bad for my wallet. It's simple. It is simple. Dreyer G, thanks for 5 subs in one package, and also for 18 months of hanging around. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Okay. We got 2 missile hardpoints. That's the green. We got 2 side-mounted ballistic hardpoints. We got a front nose-mounted ballistic turret, and then we got some side-mounted ballistics as well. So what I like to do, and you could do a variety of things, but I guess I'm a simple man. Typically, I like Vulcans on these slashers because they're fun, but I only have 1 Vulcan, so I'm just gonna be even more simple and just put my 2-point defense light machine guns, which are simple and basic, anti-missile, to cover our basically 360 degrees together. Okay, shoot down incoming stuff, right? Easy enough. Then the front 3 for offense, and then the 2 missiles for either support or countering whatever you're lacking up front. So you kind of have a decision to make when you got 2 missile hard points. You got three crossroads you can do. You can do anti-armor. You can do anti-shield. Actually, 4 options, I guess. There's a lot of options, okay? But right now, the options are anti-armor. There are no anti-shield missiles here, so that's not even going to be up for contention. We have finisher harpoons, like damage dumpers, and that's what torpedoes kind of are as well. Torpedoes are like the super dumbfire version. They do not track. You just have to land your hits. Torpedoes are a little psycho mode. Harpoon MRM double, medium range, high payload guided missile. There's 2 harpoons. That's it. I want my harpoon SRMs and MRMs, dude. Not MRMs, SRMs. But if this is all we got, it might be worth. Annihilator rockets have never worked for me. They're dumbfire anti-armor rockets. I guess we're just gonna do basic harpoon MRMs. Okay, so these are our finishers. These will pop. Singles are made into doubles. That's what I was gonna say. These used to only be singles, and if they're 2 now, that's still way better. I mean, that's literally twice as good. Actually usable. So we'll try that out. And then for the front nose, now these have to be anti-shield, because the missiles will only deal damage if they don't get stopped by a shield, basically. So luckily we have 1 light dual autocannon, which I'm gonna nose mount. Each gun also has an ordnance point cost, so the weaker and kind of shittier the gun is, the cheaper it will be to add for the purposes of ordnance points. They have 2 light autocannons here. Perfect, because we're gonna put a anti-shield autocannon there, and an anti-shield autocannon there. That way we have the dual autocannon on the front, supported by a couple regular light autocannons. Once these 3 have taken down a shield, we fire the missiles, and then these 2 machine guns just take down incoming missiles and or fighters. Okay, so it's a pretty easy, balanced design. And then we have 32 ordnance points left to play with. Got to work with what we got at the beginning of the game. And this is what we got. We're going to make it work. This is actually better than some starts that I've had. And we still have to outfit the Hound. Coconut sales, not only have we already noted the red weapons being bought in the black market, but we're currently shopping in a pirate station. Welcome to the stream. Okay,
Wake up, chat! Wake up! The information's right in front of you!
so what we want to do with the rest of our points is either add hull features and mods, which we will unlock by pumping points into our character skill tree over time. These will make your ship better in various ways. Let's see what we got on option. Max crew capacity up. That could be a decent way to just compensate for the degraded life support. Just give it additional berthing, more crew for redundancy. What's the minimum that this ship can function with? Max is 25. Skeleton crew's also 25. There's no redundancy. If this takes any crew damage, it starts to lose performance immediately. So I don't think berthing is a bad idea to just compensate for the D-mod and have that crew redundancy in case of an emergency. Lose a single person and ship efficiency goes down. But this is how you can compensate for the D-mod. So we'll get an additional 30 crew capacity based on the size of our ship being the smallest version. Not really, there's room for spares on the other ships. That doesn't apply while you're in combat, though. If you have spares on the other ships, I don't believe they get to just cheat code their way onto a ship that's currently in battle. But I'm not the developer. Armored weapon mounts? Probably don't need. It is what it sounds like. Ox fuel tanks. Increases the maximum fuel capacity by 30, 60, 100, 200, depending on hull size, or 30%, whichever is higher. Increases the ship's maneuverability by 50%. That's a classic, especially for this particular ship. Installs additional hermetic and heavily reinforced doors at critical junctures throughout the ship. Increase hull integrity by 25%, or 20%. And 50% fewer crew casualties from hull damage sustained in combat. Increases max cargo capacity, sure. Increases ship's flux capacities. You would only pick either of these that affect flux once we've maxed either capacitors or vents. Hardened subsystems increase peak operating time for ships that suffer degraded performance by 50%. Reinforced bulkheads are hull integrity. Safety overrides is a classic, kind of a meme, but it's a good meme in this game. Disabling safety protocols will increase your ship's top speed in combat by up to 50, making you a speed god. And allows the zero flux engine boost to take effect regardless of flux level. So you get the speed boost regardless of how much flux you've generated. However, your peak performance time goes down by a factor of 3, prevents active venting, and drastically reduces weapon ranges past 450 units. Increase the ship's top speed in combat by 25, 20, 15, or 15. Okay, but your targeting goes down. So, for the purposes of this ship, I believe the Lasher just has a front-facing shield. So rotation ox thrusters are always good to be able to just rotate around fast. That way you can keep that front-facing shield going in the direction that you want it to go. So I'll probably grab that. And then spend the last remaining... I might pick one more subsystem. I forget how many we can even... do. Probably one that just reinforces our armor is simple and clean. Where reinforced bulkheads is hull integrity. Blast doors is hull integrity and take fewer casualties. But bulkheads makes the ship almost always recoverable after combat as well, which can be good if you, you know, die. Decrease weapon turn rate by 25% and increase ship armor by 10%, as well as durability. Bulkheads are great. Yeah, bulkheads are great. They are really good. Kind of a meme? Yeah, they're kind of a meme, Sinless. People just go, people type safety overrides. Like that's the answer to every single ship build. It doesn't matter what guns you actually put on it. Someone somewhere will suggest safety overrides. Almost guaranteed. All right. I don't think we need... I don't think we need blast doors. I don't think we need armored weapon... armored weapon mounts are cool, but I don't like the tracking debuff, so I'm probably just going to go reinforced bulkheads. That way, if I die, I don't have to save scum. I can just recover the ship. Plus 40% more hull integrity is good. All right, and then we'll just put the rest of the points into capacitors and vents. Your mileage may vary depending on how many points you want to spend in these and how you like to balance them. Some people prioritize venting active and passive. Some people will prioritize having a larger pool to play out of. I'm the kind of person that would rather have more capacitors than vents, usually. Because I like going in, unloading, and then going out afterwards, especially with the close range. I want to have more up front for like a dump. So, then we sort the weapon groups. We definitely don't want the missiles on auto fire. But we do want the auto cannons to be group 3 on auto fire. Those are... Wait, no, the machine guns. Machine guns on group 3. Then the auto cannons will be all on the same group, but not on auto fire. That way we only have 3 weapon groups. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, linked for the auto cannons, alternating for the missiles, and then linked, yeah, for the point defense guns. All right, and let's do a little simulation here. We'll just do Lasher v. Lasher and check this. Let's just see how it goes. All right, so notice how we have kind of overlapping fields of fire here. The big round one is the nose cannon, because the nose cannon can articulate, but the 2 next to it cannot articulate, so they have to be forward-facing. So our direction, that's why you want to be able to turn fast, because we need to. I need to actually lead the target, but look, his shields are getting shredded. But then he's super fast and runs away. Which is not, I can't catch you with safety overrides or whatever bullshit you've got. I'll never win this fight without help because he's got safety overrides and will always outrun me, basically. So I'll just get his flux level up, he'll run away, get it down, and then we do this song and dance like every single time. The only chance that I have is maybe just doing a harpoon missile dump when he charges. Like, lull him into a false sense of security like this. Like, let him attack. Look how cautious they're being. Ooh, that was good cookie. That was like, those point defense were fantastic. I only got 2 left. I was just trying like a little desperate. What? This would be a war of attrition, probably, between our combat readiness. Because doesn't safety overrides lower your effective combat readiness? He would probably end up retreating from combat eventually, if this were real. But I'm not gonna wait that long. I'm like a turret, and he's like somebody diving the lane tower and then just jumping out. But this is the point, though. We're almost the exact same ship, but built completely differently to accomplish different tasks. Also of note, if you want to see how the AI will handle this, you can actually hand over control to the AI, which I never do in actual combat. But if you want to see like how your build would be piloted by an AI pilot, you can actually like hand that off. Chat, what's the hotkey for that? First person that types it in chat is a noob and doesn't know how to pilot their own ship. Go. You. All right. No, they just shot the harpoons immediately. Literally insta-launched harpoons. It's still coming. Oh, it ran out of juice. I once did a Fleet Admiral run where I never solo piloted, and it was a lot of fun. Now, granted, I have no combat skills to speak. Wow, they actually overloaded. See, that's when you do the harpoons. Okay. So if the AI just didn't harpoon dump, they could have probably... Well, they may not have secured a kill if the Lasher dodged. But... Anyways, I'm still going to keep this because this is going to be our new flagship, and it's going to act as just support. We're not going to run into safety override Lashers, hopefully too often. Now, we got a Hound as well. It's going to be a lot simpler to outfit here because it's only got 2 hard points, which also does not have a shield. No shield on this boy. Do we have... Ooh, we do have 2 medium ballistic spots. We got a heavy mauler we can buy for 24 hundo credits, and we got a heavy mortar. Those are the only 2 options. So I hope we like one of them. This actually works because high explosive damage is fine considering we built the Lasher to take care of shields. So if we've already got shields coming down, then we just want this dude to maybe put some fragmentation, boom, boom, and then have 1 small ballistic turret. I'll just throw the Vulcan. We might not... Yeah, it'll do the Vulcan. Vulcan has low range, but I just think it's cool. So the Mauler is anti-armor, 1,000 range, heavy mortar 700 range, but is much cheaper on ordnance points. Flux generation on the mortar is 50% higher than the Mauler. I think the Mauler might actually work. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with the Lasher. That's I was leaning into. Heavy Mauler is the recommendation, but yeah, that's what I would pick. You can't recommend the thing that I would pick, Sinless Moon, and then claim it as your own. I was going to do that. There's only 2 options. You 50-50-50 coin flip. You'll probably get it right. Has rugged construction, reduce most negative demod effects by 50%. Basically, the developer says, hey, if you use the Hound, it's going to get blowed up eventually. But since it's so rugged, the demods aren't as bad. So please use it. No, they're pretty cool, especially early game. They're just nimble and hard to track down if you put a pilot in there. Shielded cargo holds also can obscure contraband from scans. So it's kind of like a pirate smuggling ship too. Small scale, but it's still there. All right, and then we got some pointies left over if we want to do any of these. This unironically is probably a good safety override target because it probably won't need to active vent. We want it to be incredibly fast, and it'll reduce the range by 450 units. But it's already 1,000 range already, so that's still gonna be like how long is the Lasher? Let me show me my Lasher. My Lasher is about 700. No! Shut up! Nobody asked you. Chat, it's called a simulation. We're gonna go ahead and take care of this now because I can tell it's gonna be an issue between the 2 of you. You know who you are. Go sit. Both of you go sit in the corner and try to think about having some fun instead of being like a stick up your ass chat the entire time. We're gonna go ahead and curb this now. All right. Anyways, let's do a fun little demonstration here. So this will prevent active flux dissipation, reduces peak performance time, and you can't active vent, but the ship will go very fast top speed. Its top speed is 230 plus 50. No, I'm sorry, it's 180 plus 50. So it's almost a 30% increase in top speed. And again, we're just gonna do a demonstration here. Because literally, chat, this is what you can't let other nerds in chat dissuade you from doing. Which is, you can do anything you want in this page, and then run a simulation to see how it works. And that is the fun of the game. If you're lazy, sure, you can pop some pre-built auto fits on here and just do whatever it is that they say. Just go on your business. But this being a sandbox, the whole point is that none of this is locked in unless you literally use a story point to build something into your ship, which you can totally do. But until you build it into your ship, anything you choose here can be tinkered with, tailored, and suit your playstyle however you want. This is definitely a high sweat game. This is the highest sweat single player game you'll ever play. So we only have 7 points left. So we're just gonna see, let's just see what happens. And you know what? I'm even gonna give 1 more point by switching this to a light machine gun instead, so I can get 4 and 4. I just want to see how shitty this is, because I'm curious. But then again, you have to, every time you do a simulation, you have to remember that no one else is gonna be here, right? No one else is here to assist you. So this is what it would look like. What I'm curious of is if the heavy mauler is just hold down the trigger, we'll never, ever generate flux, basically. Even if both guns are firing. It's physically, I think, impossible for us to generate flux. Which is good and bad. Is bad because the firing is slow. The range obviously gets shot to hell if we do the heavy mauler instead of, I mean the heavy mortar instead, because then it's 700 range reduced by 450. But we're a speedy boy. So I'm curious, okay, we put that on. The only thing I could actually do a test on is something else that doesn't have any armor, I guess. Which would be a Cerberus. Because we can't take down any shields with this current build. So I want to see, a Cerberus is very slow, but it has those little boosties. So if I give control to the AI, because it'll be the one piloting it, let's just see what happens here. Now keep in mind, the reason why the Cerberus is missing by and large is because if there was a pilot in here with skills, that accuracy may be going up. I'm curious if the AI hound is planning on shooting or not. Okay. He tried. You wanna shoot, little guy? Oh, you need a pilot? Do you need someone with a name and a skill level, little guy? Oh, okay. Now let me try. No shoot, only tank. See, if you miss, bad stuff happens. But when you do hit with this thing, it's so hard. I mean, the AI without a pilot wasn't really shooting, but I'm having trouble because I'm trying to both dodge its shots and line up my own, bonk. Which is easier said than done, trying to, stay away from this. And I think I can't line it up and dodge! Multitasking! The The most exciting frigate brawl of the century. Like, if I had some... Okay. If I had some more points, this ship would benefit immensely from auxiliary thrusters so that I could turn faster. That would be my favorite. All right, now what we're gonna do is try the mortar without safety overrides, with auxiliary thrusters, and with reinforced bulkheads. Combat speed up by, we could do unstable injector and get a 25 speed boost instead of a 50, but then we lose 15% weapon range, which is still less than 450 from safety overrides. And then we'll have 5 points left over for capacitors, which we may not even need. This is more capacitor hungry. It's like 50% more, so we'll just see. This is what I'm talking about, though. Just run some test, chat. Get your hands dirty. Now I'm curious, who would win? AI, take the wheel. Yeah, screw that asteroid in particular. I don't know why he doesn't like shooting. Hound? Why does my hound not shoot? What are you doing, mate? Is it because he can't lead the target because he doesn't have a pilot with skill? The point is, I don't think flux will ever go up. At least not substantially. I can't aim any... I may as well not be shooting. I can't even hit a damn Cerberus. Duke it out, dude. You win! Alright, you win! Even with, Okay, what happens if we do reinforced bulkheads and armored weapon mounts? Oh, then I have 2 points left over still. Armored weapon mounts will keep that main weapon up. So we got aux thrusters, reinforced bulkheads, unstable injector. I'm thinking about ditching, but I'm going to keep for now. And then just put the final 2 points back into Vince. Thank goodness for Sims, I guess. Yeah, the simulation, that's the one thing that I was asking, like, about. We were talking about Hive Fleet. I was like, man, Hive Fleet really needs, like, an in-game simulation for the ship customization aspect. Because without that... you just have to guess. All right, let's see who wins in just a duke it out contest now. He does. All right, I'm not supposed to win in a duke it out. I'm just seeing how tanky I am. I say send it. Let's send it, but with the heavy mauler. So I need to get 7. I need 5 points. I'm gonna ditch probably unstable injector, so I don't lose the weapon range. I don't know. I like it though. Only losing 15%. That would make it 850 range. You probably don't need aux thruster maneuverability. Unless you have a pilot in there. And then get the like the ranged mauler. And then we can just hang back. But also still have armor and be a little faster. Cuz look at this icon. Do you prioritize vents or capacitors? Yeah, it does depend. On the Hound, there's really no flux because there's no shield. But yeah, now I can do this, see? Now I can do this, and suddenly it's like, oh. You have to be able to lead. I'm not gonna be the one piloting this, though. And if you don't lead, you just whiff. Or you just skirt all over their bow. God, it's hard to aim. Luckily, it's not gonna be my problem. Especially when you're flying backwards. I haven't hit one shot, but also he can't hit me. You can't hit me either. There we go. I'm trying to lead him. A little too much juice. There you go. Now you chase. Alright, I'm tired of this. I'm just gonna let the AI take over. I'm confident this will be a helpful unit. No. Finish the job. Finish the job! You've come this far! You have to beat him! Alright. Use your range. Use your distance. Lure him into that false sense of security. He's gonna roll right into him. Watch. 1 out of 3 is 30. That's pretty good. Oh no, he's getting me, Chad. Now he's getting me. Look at that! Look at that subtle dodge. He's so confident. How did he dodge? Oh my god! I'm still gonna lose. I refuse! I almost got him! Yeah! Alright! I scraped on by with 1 HP. I win the simulation. I win! This is more my caliber of gameplay. Okay. He's not supposed to 1v1 anybody. He's supposed to just be here as a support. This is the build. Reinforced bulkheads, armored weapon mounts to make sure he stays as healthy as possible. That's the only reason we even lived. And then unstable injector for some extra speed. Still 850 range heavy mauler support. There you go. Name him now. We're emotionally attached. Okay, how about this? This is going to be my new flagship. The Lasher is. We could move the kite. I don't know, the kite pilot, I still think this is what makes this kite's pretty good. The Salamander, the Swarmer, and the dual autocannon. I could put it in the Hounds, and we could just try and hire another pilot. But then we have to pay them a monthly stipend. I need to get a pilot for sure. We don't necessarily need the Wayfarer to have a pilot, but the Hound and the Kite both need a pilot, I think, for them to be useful. Where do we even hire? Is it comm directory for pilots? Officer available. Thor! Hey, Thor. Heard you might be looking to take on some help. What can you do? Thor has damage control, is reckless level 1. A reckless Hound pilot is dubious. But at least they have damage control, so minus 25% hull damage taken. Minus 50% crew lost due to hull damage taken, and 50% faster in-combat weapon and engine repairs taken. How much do they cost to hire? 2,000 credit hiring bonus, 900 credits per month. 900 credits per month is not bad, but that'll get more expensive the more leveled up they get, I suppose. We could use a reckless pilot later, but right now, no. All right, let's do the naming, chat. Your keyword for all of these names is coming up. That's not it. Don't type that's not it. Okay. The keyword is going to be the letter E. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and hire this person, because Reckless, I like Reckless in certain ships, but not the ones we have. But I'm still gonna get them while they're here. I think this is probably a bad idea, but that's never stopped me before. I am going to make... Just give them the Hound. If they blow it up, who cares? Because now they've got damage control for even less hull damage taken on top of reinforced bulkheads and armored weapon mounts. So, why not? Why not let them try? And just see what happens. Get in there. Get in there and make it work. Okay, there's now a 4-ship fleet. I'm gonna turn my transponder back on before I get into hegemony space, and I want to find a fight to test. Let's do a pulse. Okay, there are some fleets that we can see scattered around us. For good or ill. Oh, they can double team you, by the way. Oh god. They're a little stronger than us. That's a hammerhead. We're gonna E-burn our way out of that. Oh boy, what is that? They tried to interdict me, it didn't work. Okay, so there's a lot of pirates in here. This might be easier if I just turn off my transponder, because I don't see any hegemony anyways. There's a friendly interdiction. How's the new update? So far, it's really cool. I like the changes to the skill systems. I haven't gotten to play with the new ships yet, but we will. Okay, they're hovering right around the station. So I would like to find one and fight them. But only one at a time. Ow. Asteroid impact. Who's this? That is a good first target. Hey. Get over here. They got a single wolf, an overdriven hound, and a kite support. Let's do it. I'm just gonna field everybody and we can just get a nice sample of how it's gonna go. I don't think I really need to issue any specific orders. We're here to witness. We got a new ship. I am in the Lasher. I'm in the hot seat. Again, our goal is to take out shields and then swap to our harpoons and then get some finishing shots. Okay, Reckless Hound is indeed being reckless. Bro! Back it up, dude. I mean, it's hard to complain because it's what he said he was gonna do that. He did say that. I'm just gonna have to 1v1 this. There's no way I can 1v1 this wolf. How? Okay, he's look at him. Look at him. Oh my god, he just got. Are you okay up there? I got my own problems. We're all fighting individual battles in the, like, anime montage, dude. Uh-oh. Ooh, I got him with one. I overloaded, but I did get him with one harpoon. Missiles! Dodge and weave. Ooh, yeah. I gotta, chat. I gotta bounce, dude. My turn to overload you, nerd. That's all I got. I don't have any more missiles. And the guns that I have are only anti-shield. All right, my missiles are gone. All right, backup has arrived. We got a friendly kite here, and they are doing some work. Now all we gotta do is keep him occupied. He's almost dead, and yeah, all right. Who's left? Kill that guy. They're 2,000 away. We're really, really far. You can see him up here. We might not get there before, did the other one retreat? Did anyone say? Last time I played, it seemed the AI would just backpedal when I was flying at them in combat. It was weird. Yeah, that's called, like, self-preservation. I don't know if you've ever, done this in real life, but maybe, I'm just saying, maybe if you were piloting a spaceship and you were piloting towards another spaceship, okay, and then that spaceship started launching every single weapon that it had in your direction, I don't know, maybe you wouldn't continue that way, is all I'm saying. That seems like survival instinct to me. You gotta flank them. Or just get a faster ship. Okay, we took them all out. Mission accomplished. Reckless Hound has 2% hull integrity. I have decided that that pilot is no longer going to sit in the driver's seat of the Hound. It almost blew up. Are there long-range missiles artillery? There are, yeah. Do I want to recover this? No, I don't think I do. I don't think I do. But I will take the fuel. And we probably need to get some more crew. Skeleton is 64. We only have 63. Oops. Yeah, I should have hired some crew. I can do that now. Yeah, I know! Someone died, and they can't fully crew all of our ships now. I know. That's exactly what I was about to say. I'm gonna repair... I just killed pirates, and then I used the pirate dock to repair. This double dipping. Okay, so we can have up to 160 crew. I only want 100. That'll give us a 50% surplus. Okay, we're gonna need some more supplies as well, because we're kind of burning through those. We could salvage some probably supplies. I'm only gonna buy like 10. All right, we got plenty of crew. People arrive, Starsector. People arrive, Starsector. Who dat? Going dark? That's a Sunder. That Sunder will probably kick our ass. It's only got 1 D mod. But it's going dark. Chad, do you think we could somehow defeat a Sunder? Oh yeah, what about... No. Not well... Hang on, did we already... Oh, we repaired there. I'm gonna put the stupid Reckless Lieutenant in the Wayfarer and just see how that goes. I don't think it's gonna go any better, necessarily. You could put it in the Kite. The Kite has helmsmanship. But what is your nature? Steady? The Kite's been doing fantastic, though. I need one more pilot. Dodge the super weapon and it's possible. That is true. Also, I missed some subs and bits. Yield Professor, thank you for the 1,100 bits. Etal Johnny will be mine. Oh, Twitch just released some new tools for emotes. I don't know if it's like, if I'm technically supposed to tell you the back-end data, but I think it's interesting anyways. I'm gonna look at my channel analytics. Apparently me turning on my camera and my light means I'm about to take a BRB because Midas is running around and squeaking. But I can see the emote statistics. And I can see that in the last 30-day period, this has to be a lie. I think some of it might be bugged. Chat, more than one person has used... Oh, it shows me the variations on every emote. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. I was like, there's no way only one person has done plain pog, but that's because it's not plain pog. It's plain underscore HF, the channel point version of it. You want guess what the most used emote is? It's obviously pump it. It's not even close. It's like 3 times more used than any other emote. So, plain HF stocks suddenly skyrocketing. What's second? It's the raid emote that Leota made. Pump it is best emote on Twitch. It's definitely up there. I don't know if I can claim best, but I would at least put myself in the top 10 honorably. Because why? You know, I'll take 10th place on Twitch. That's fine. That's respectable. Third place, at a close third, is Etalyx, which I have to chat. I've got to do some replacements, man. This is true. I'm actually just gonna sit here in the coming days, and I'm just gonna start doing poses, like to myself, not on stream. I mean, I'll do poses on stream too, but I'm just gonna start like trying to mirror, because I gotta delete them. I gotta delete them, and they're all bearded me. You know? So like, I'm just gonna be sitting here like, okay, hold on. What is that? Oh, I gotta do a new cheese emote. My whole channel identity has changed, so I gotta go like, and then like screen cap that, and then zoom it in and see if I can make a new logo. I'm gonna have to do like, you know? I'm just gonna sit here and stare at myself in the camera, like trying to imitate all of them so I can reproduce them. Psycho's kind of hard, because that was, first of all, it's stretched. That's 4th. Psycho's number 4. Understandable. Number 5 is Mad. That gets used more often than I thought. Number 6 is Etal Comfy. 7 is Dorame. 8 is Wave. 9 is Cheese, and 10 is Randy. That's the top 10 on the channel, if you were curious. They have to be 1-to-1, no change except the beard. I might have to hire a professional to do that then. I think it's okay if some things like Psycho stay the same. That's true. Not all of them have to change, but certainly like Hurt, Mad, like Dorame, you kind of can't even tell. Cheese has to change. Graphics professional. All right, since Midas is running around, everybody, I gotta name all these ships. So just type E. This is not going to be the quickest BRB. That's a lie. And we'll make it easy. Every ship and name that we choose will only be 25,000 channel points instead of the RimWorld 100K. I'll be back in like 6-7 minutes. I need to take the doggy out, and then we'll hop back into this. Okay. I'm gonna go grab a water or something, and I'll be back. Grugan Vids, people arriving. Thank you for the 26 months, Grugan. Hello, Grugan Mod Squad. Scary Owlbear, you are the star of this sector. Wow. Be still my beating heart. Thanks for 17 months, Scary Owlbear. And MB Theseus says, thanks for the good content. Hey, thanks for a year of sub. Happy 1 year. Much appreciated. All right, gamers. Hang tight. Thanks for hanging out tonight. And thank you for watching. Be back momentarily. Hello, gamers. E. All right, let me do the gamer stretch. Prevent gamer death. Hey, E yourself. Yo, E yourself. Etel, how can you have such a consistent schedule? I was late today, but I'm consistently late. That's not even true. Stop lying. All right, let's roll it. Bribe Guntails, the person who was timed out has returned to claim vengeance on the stream. Show me those 25,000 channel points. Nightbot has turned against me. In my darkest hour, I needed an ally. Chat is rising up against me in force. Whoa, wow, the aggression. Shadow Fox, your fake surprise will not work here, okay? Absolutely see right through that veil, thin though it may be. I didn't even type E. There was a chance I just left it open to anyone who's typed in chat. I'm not sure. Okay, one at a time. One at a time. We'll name I don't know. Do we name the ships or the lieutenants first? It's all random, so whatever I pick is destiny. I'll name Lieutenant Yon. Now, whoever gets the Reckless Thor, you might get fired. And there's nothing I can do about that. All right, not a giant. Possibly getting fired is a small price to pay for living in stream infamy for like another. You're already in stuff. Not again. I just like my brain typed not again. Which kind of has the same letters, minus a T. Okay, we got Schnorble. Schnorble is a good name for a ship. The Schnorble is the current flagship. Won't last forever. Yubbin. Yubbin the big boy, which is kind of funny because you're the kite, which is the absolute smallest. that it can be. But there it is.
Hey, stop licking yourself.
Onion and chives. And then, last but not least for now, Gamer Deathbot. Has become the worst ship in the fleet, possibly. Gamer Deathbot's in. Actually rigged. Actually rigged. Maybe so. All right, I count 50,000 channel points right here. There were channel point dumps earlier, but that was not towards this. So I'm gonna need to see 150 total. We got 75k. I'm short 75k. We got 2 self-paid, Onion and Chives, and Snorble, and then a +1 from Snorble. Simulacra and Grigfest, you're in. You got it. The deed is done. Gamer Deathbot is going to carry the team. I deleted earlier when Guntails won. Oh. Well then, scammed. Got him. I'm so glad that my camera was not on for that. I took a bite of banana, and then the little stringy bit peeled all the way off the banana, and then just dangled all the way past my chin from my mouth, and I had to, like, extricate. I'll give you a visual idea. Okay, anywho, you guys are all named. We listened to the Eve track for a while, but it's time. It's time to go in another direction, I think. I think a classic direction for me, but I can't stop. You have to do it. I just can't get enough. Okay. This just makes me want to watch The Expanse. Now, where were we? We just killed our first pirate with the new fleet. I think pirate hunting is a totally acceptable. I think we turned the trans. Wow, they're right there. Oh, it was the Sunder. I forgot that past me left me. When was the last time I saved? Well, we're saving now, and if we're just not gonna die. Ooh, we zipped right by them. All right, maybe I will. Let's just fight them. Who cares? If we die, I'll just save scum. I'm not gonna make a big deal about it right now. It's too early in the campaign to really get fussed over that. That being said, I'm probably gonna do some orders. Like, I would like to engage the kite first, and then kind of do a thing where we take out the weenies, then focus on the big scary boy. I need to save my missiles for the Sunder. All right. How many command points do I have? 4? All right, let's say I want to engage the Cerberus, and I would like to avoid. There's an avoid command. Where is avoid? Right there? Avoid the Sunder. That's the plan. So I could definitely missile the Cerberus right now, and it would probably go okay. I have accelerated ammo feeder as well. Who would win? 1 kite or 1 Gamer Deathbot Wayfarer class over there on the west? I don't know. They're kind of in force here. So this is a destroyer. The reason we're so afraid of the Sunder is because he's got like triple medium laser beams. He's got like pulse lasers, and then he's got 2 Sabo anti-shield mix, so he can really like mess you up. So we just want to stay away. And if I have to delay them so that the Cerberus can be engaged, I can do that. Because I don't think this kite can take down my shields. He's kind of keeping me at bay, though. This is going to be a war of attrition. It's going to be a war of combat readiness, basically. This kite really wants a piece. How do I turn on... Oh, shit, he's actually doing some shit. Ah! I'm going to get killed by a kite! I refuse! This kite is a god! Systems, come back online! Come on, get him. All right, now you're my mission. Now you're my mission. I'm just gonna trust the team over here. It's just me versus this nerd. Wait until he gets cocky again. Where are you going? He was waiting until I shot. Oops. 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 Got a little cocky, did ya? I ain't dead yet! Accelerated auto feeder is a special ability of the Lasher and lets you shoot like twice as fast as you ordinarily would. And that catches them off guard a little bit when they start digging their heels in. All right, 1 dead. Now I can rejoin the fam. The kite is decreasing combat readiness soon. We're just gonna stay away from you. Catch the Cerberus. I did waste a couple missiles to get to this point, but back it up. Back it up. All right, watch out, lads. We're kind of squeezed in here. You guys gotta move. All right, the hound is dead. We all saw this coming. Onion and Chives got. I think that was the only one that didn't have a pilot, as I recall. So I'm gonna break off. Go help over here, and then we can all focus back. Snuffed out like it was nothing. Alright. They just needed a helping hand. Now, the other 2 may have retreated. So the hound can come back. All right, so now that where's the other dude? Did the Cerberus retreat? We're gonna do engage, but I expect the Wayfarer to die. We'll see what happens, actually. That was a nice little flame out on the 2 side engines. What I need to do is get in here and do my job to try and raise flux. Get a couple of missiles in there. Yeah, good missiles. Now just stay clear of him. Back out. Vent flux. Good job, good job. And we got the Sunder easy enough. 3v1 will take a Sunder out anytime. I don't know where the Cerberus went. It's gone. Okay. Now, there's a small chance we could recover that Sunder if... Well, step 1 is decide what to do here. Let's pursue the Cerberus. Realistically, it should just be me. The kite only has 31%, but I think that's good. It's just two of us. Just the two of us. Playing a frigate wolfpack swarm and killing big ships is pretty fun. It is, yeah. Don't worry, your front weapon just went out. It'll come back on. It'll come back. I see you. So your missiles do not refuel. Like you don't get more ammo if you do the pursue. So I'm just gonna have to like catch up and use my anti-shield guns to take out his armor, basically. Which will get the job done. Glad I didn't get killed by that that kite. All right, ship recovery is possible. Hey, look who's back! Onion and chives with no D-mods. Probably thanks to rugged construction. No long-term damage was sustained. You're back. We could recover the Sunder with 3 D-mods, but I don't think I want faulty power grid, degraded engines, and compromised hull. You can fix D-mods, but they're exceedingly expensive. Also, I just spilled some banana. How do you spill banana? I don't know. I picked up the banana, and something fell. I mean, I'd love to have a Sunder, but not that one. Right? I'm not being dumb here, right? It's already so slow. Degraded engines is really bad. That compromised hull is minus 1,200 hull points. And the sensor profile skyrocketed. Okay. So we get their stuff, including 2 pulse lasers. I like pulse lasers, so having some in pocket is nice. Another Vulcan. Another light dual machine gun. So we'll just grab everything. Good deal. Gain an XP for everybody. We have 3 story points to spend. That means we're close to an actual, like, skill point. Recover to sell? No, it's not worth the supplies that it would cost to repair it. This is a banana-sponsored break. Bear with me. Sponsored by bananas. Okay. We got 65 supplies. We got some big combat readiness and repairs to do. And let's go back. Let's get into hegemony space. I could probably have salvaged some of this. We can salvage this, actually. The potassium certified streamer. So if you ever see these little fields, we can do some scavenging nearby. The field appears stable and will not drift apart anytime soon. Long-range scans indicate it's likely something of value is here. There are indications of that what salvage is to be had may not be easy, and there is risk. We're only 58% scavenging effective because we don't have enough crew or enough heavy machinery. I might come back. We could probably just do it now, but... A silent ring of adamantine material, derelict of a former age. Fly through the gate. Whee! You order your crew to traverse the dead gateway. The bridge is especially quiet during the passage, but nothing happens. That was fun. I liked flying through there. Who are you? Woo! If we had everybody's senses, we might be able to take them, but right now it's probably not worth. Save me, Hegemony. Go kill those bad guys. Okay, we're heading towards this Ansira station / world. You can click on either. Get a quick insta repair of our ships using their shipyards. And then we're really out of supplies. We can sell the extra guns we get. I just like to hoard them so I can customize my ships the way that I want. We got plenty of money. I can probably just buy some supplies. But that's one of the incentives to try to start improving your salvage ability. And maybe just peek at some ships. They got a brawler with a D-mod. Glitch sensor array. Will that just lower our average sensor range by 15? Or how? I don't know. Will that affect them in combat? A brawler wouldn't be a terrible addition to the fleet at this point. It'd give us some backbone. Give us some power. Give us some punch. It's probably too early for a vigilance, even if these were good D-mods. Black Market has some... Ooh, a Falcon. Ooh, a Centurion Heavy Frigate is a little tricky, but it's I think it's fun. 6 small hybrids. Shepherd Drone Tindy. Okay, let's look for pilots. I need one more pilot. Maybe 2. Nobody here. Alright, so maybe we just buy some supplies. Goodbye, money. But hey, that's why you hunt the pirates, you get to pay. Hunt the pirates, get paid, go buy supplies. Ooh, oh, that's an annihilator, never mind. My eyes lit up. I saw a rocket pod. Okay, we could do some missions. I'm kind of content just pirate hunting right now and just kind of getting bigger and bigger fish. We got 4 ships, we've already got 2 more. So why don't we just go look for that pirate crew. Somebody's just there. Who are you? That's a hammerhead, though. 2 Cerberus, a buffalo, and the hammer boy. That destroyer is gonna hit like a truck. The other guy is not so scary. And maybe the hammerhead's slow enough, we could probably do it. Let's just save. I think we can do it. The trick is whether or not the hound will die. You already killed a Sunder? A Sunder is much easier to kill than a hammerhead. In my opinion. Sunder is a support destroyer. Hammerhead is like a... takes center, in my opinion. Okay, so we're gonna put in a void order on the hammerhead. And then an engage order... potentially on the buffalo, but let's do... focus fire one of these greedy Cerberus first. This music's sick for this, though. Oh lord, he coming in. Alright, I don't do any damage with these weapons. I'm just shooting my guns because I can. So he's got, if you see, there's 2 different types of missiles he's shooting. The super slow ones are artillery. They're really easy to dodge, but if they hit you, they're gonna pop you. The other missiles, what are those? Bonk. I don't know. Yeah, what are the other ones? So he's kind of just harassing right now. They're staying in a pretty tight formation. Maybe I changed my order. Are they just little swarmers? I guess they are little swarmy boys. But they benefit from staying in a tight formation. It's hard for the, like, I'm given kind of 2 distinct orders. 1 to engage and 1 to avoid, so they're having some trouble kind of locking down. Which is understandable. They're keeping the hammerhead right in the center of the pack, to be fair. careful here. Oh, they got both of mine. Ow, that sucks. Oh, shit. That's really bad. Alright, I'm overloaded, but I'm just scooching out here towards my I blocked all of those missiles. Alright, that's okay. I got distance. He's boosting. I gotta cut to the side. He can only boost like straight on. Good job tanking for me. I accidentally hit oh, I have flares. Bro, I have flares. We're running out of room up here. This might be a combat attrition issue too. I'm not hitting any of these, but it kind of doesn't matter. This is going to be a steady team fight here. They're gonna. I need help, you nerds! All right, this is gonna be. Give them like an engage order or something. Just get in there and help. Do something. If they double team me, I'm like super dead. Okay, here's what we gotta do. We gotta create an eliminate order on the now all alone Buffalo. I need to get the speed bonus. So they can't catch me easy. So let's invent the flux. I'm gonna set this as my target. And if we can just get in here and pop this guy while he's all by himself. Oh shit. The Hound's gonna die again. There's no pilot in there. They got both my missiles. Oh, my engine's flamed out. Chat, this is gonna be a save scum incoming. Kaboom. Everybody run! They were just too tightly knit. We couldn't pick. We don't have the firepower to punch through. Imagine getting killed by a Buffalo Mark II. The Buffalo Mark II, didn't they get buffed in this patch though, actually? I swear to God, the Buffalo got patched. The Hammerhead didn't even do anything. He just stood there menacingly, and that was all it took. Wait, how do you do video feed? F? Alright, the kite got away. I'm just gonna, before I reload the save, I do have reinforced bulkheads. So if we can just get away, oh god. Just a little further. Oh, you kind of messed them up. Okay, so the Gamer Deathbot just escaped. Let's see what happened. I can actually use a story point to disengage, but then I won't be able to recover any ships. So I will have to leave the Onion and Chives and the Lasher, which are the two ships we bought, for dead, basically. Will it create a debris field, or will they scrap the ship? I'm like kind of curious now. If I attempt to disengage, then we have to fly the gauntlet in like a second match, or I can use a story point to just like actually leave. Let's just see what happens if I use a story point. Okay, so I don't know if it'll leave a debris field or if those ships are gone. What happens if I go dark and like circle back around? The sad music. Oh, they're still here? Uh-oh, and they're flying right towards me. They can't see me yet. And perhaps they won't. Just gonna skirt on by. But if I do a pulse to try to find stuff, they're gonna know where I am. Alright, it was somewhere like right in here. No, I don't think it created a field. There is something here. Oh, is it just a mercenary? Wait, is this the same fleet that's but chasing me now? Pursuing rogue mining force? Yeah, that is that is the same fleet.
Chat, they're dead. Ah! We lost the shitty Lasher and the Hound, and chat.
Actually, did the pilot die too, or is the pilot just in reserve? Oh, the pilot stayed. Bribe Gun Tails is still alive. You know what? I say no. I don't want to cash in my save scum yet. We're just gonna say rest in peace to Not a Giant. And our other brave soul whose name I've literally already forgotten. Nothing personal, Hound who died twice, Onion and Chives. I remembered. It's only 2 frigates. And one of them was a Hound, so like, who cares? But now I gotta find more weenies. Alright, let's just leave this system. I shouldn't have bitten off such a big bite. We are starting to run a little low on supplies. But I'm just gonna go back to Corvus. Probably should have jumped in a little closer. Your save has been overridden, nerd. I mean, I got 51,000 in cash. We got decent money already. I could probably just pick... We played high-tech last time, right? I'd like some more midline ships. Where are my pirate boys at? Pursuing your fleet, 3 Cerberus. They are thick. Okay, we're gonna have bribe pilot the kites. Can we take on 3 Cerberus? I don't think we can, dude. They missed. Hey! Back off! They got 5D mods. I don't know. How bad could it be? Speaking of save scumming. We're back to weenies already. Demoted from 4 ships. Get that guy. His weapons are already dead. Oh, I overloaded. I am bad! Okay, remember what we said about cashing in save scums? I'm fine. I'm good. One down. Perfect vents. Just in time to throw shields back up for you. He's got shields. All right, that's a little spooky. I think we want to focus this one next. Taking out one that early is pretty good, though. All right, we're about to get our ass flanked. I got one chasing me. I'm chasing the other one. Bogey on your 6. Get him with that salamander. I can't catch you. This might be a problem. I see you. I see you. All right, get in there, Kite. I need you. I need you. We're doing good work. You need to kill this guy right in front of me before I can't do any more flux. Just kill him. 2 down. And then there was 1. But this one's got a little shield. And he should be dead now. Or he will be soon. If we can shoot those engines out. Oh, you can interrupt their boosters? That's new. So they can't just power, like speed right into you or away from you. You can stop them. Wow, that's cool. All right, I gotta play it a little safer. He's quick. He's pretty nimble. He's got that mortar on top. And sit and duck. He's glowing. A nice hot molten. Probably no ship recovery. I'm proud of our little fledgling group. Too much fuel. And we leveled up. All right, but I need more ships. I don't think the pirates are gonna let me shop here because they just blew up a pirate squadron literally right outside their windows. Hi, can I come shop, please? Oh, too much hostility. Okay, fair enough. I'll go, I guess, either back to Jungala. I don't think their stock changed at all. That kite you have, yeah, the kite seems to be doing really good with the pilot. Speaking of pilots, there's another officer, Hercules. Hercules and Thor. What can you do, Hercules? Ordnance expertise and is cautious. See, that would have been good for the Hound that we blew up. I don't know if ordnance expertise is good, but seems like it's better on large ships. I might come back to that. So let's do some repairs and show me what you got. Okay, they got tugs, kites, the Monitor D frigate with that's basically a point defense. In my opinion, these offerings are terrible. And I don't want to buy any black market right now. Too much heat. A lot of heat. Let's just go to another system. Where's Sector? There we go. We could go look at Citadel Arcadia. That's unexplored. Aslan's got a couple of hegemony shopping places. Let's go up to Aslan. Wait, do we only have 2 supplies? Ah, that's a problem. We don't need very many, but 2 isn't gonna cut it, I don't think. There we go. That's better. Need a few more than that. Haven't played this game in a while. Any interesting changes? No interesting changes at all. It just has new update in parentheses, and in the tweet and in my Discord notification. And I'm just playing it by pure happenstance because it's a fun game, right? I mean, why would there be any new patches? It's in the last 2 years since Seth made that video. Totally coincidental. I went way to the wrong place. Now, okay, you can't just write, hey people, in my chat. Okay, definitely more selections here. But are they good? Erratic fuel injector. More fuel per light year jump cost. That's not that bad. The vigilance, I don't think really gives us anything right now. I like it better once you already have a nice mainline frigate. It's still a cool ship. Manticore Destroyer. Is this new? One large ballistic turret, 2 medium missile, and 3 small ballistic. That looks pretty sweet. Healthy respect for intimidating firepower in a small package. See this design continue in the service of fleets of the Persian sector. When the opportunity presents itself, pirates are particularly keen to recover a manticore hull and apply blood-red livery to their overgunned prize. Pretty sick. Ooh, that's what I want. I want a Griffin missile cruiser. I want a, like, meme missile cruiser. Oh, dude, the pirates have a perfect brawler. Why does the hegemony not have any brawlers? All right, let's go check over here before I get myself in trouble. Missions are appearing. We're getting some, like, mission board objectives. You can optionally do those if you think you can. All right, what do you got? Nothing. Having some trouble finding some good buys. There are supposed to be a new... Oh, dude, they got a beautiful wolf. They got the high-tech wolf. That's a great starter ship. It might be worth... Hey, you guys, look the other way. Hey. Turn around. I got some illegal business to maintain here. There's absolutely no chance. They're just gonna de-rep me. Like, I can do it, and it's technically they can't do anything about the transaction, but they'll look down their nose at me. Oh, there actually might be a way to stealth this. It's gonna be difficult. It's probably almost impossible, actually. All right, are we outside their sensor range yet? I don't remember where their sensors... Three patrols just sitting there waiting for you to commit a crime. That's exactly what it is. Okay, first of all, did I just get pulsed? Oh shit, they're coming. Oh shit, dude, they're already here, dude. I was laughing at chat because someone was like, "Yo, is this 2D Eve?" And then someone else was like, "No, it's Space Mountain Blade." And they were like, "What's Mountain Blade?" And they were like, "It's like medieval Starsector." You're not wrong. You aren't. Oh shit! Can they see me from there? All I gotta do is make it into the damn asteroid field, and they probably won't be able to find me if I just hold still. Speaking of, you hold still with what's the key? Is it S? What's the move slow key, chat? S makes you come to a stop. You hold, and then you're nigh invisible. I'm basically like parked behind an asteroid at this stage. They would have to be literally right on top of me to see me. So then when you think you can, you move up, it's red light, green light. So basically, Starsector is a 2D space Squid Game. Uh-oh. Wow, that was close! Holy moly. They do be looking inside the asteroid field. They know. Don't do it. There's literally no way. This is like trying to infiltrate a wasp hive just to save like 2 reputation. It's not worth it, to be honest. But also, we only have a 0.2 supply per day upkeep, so like, who cares? The thing is, as soon as I exit the asteroid field, their range is gonna go way up. They're so sneaky. They're doing these like little cheeky like dives in there. If there was ever a chance, bro, they juke. Patience, chat. Also, quick saves. See, look at the jukes. You thought I was going that way? Nope. Wait. Yeah! Whoa! Who's that? Oh my god, someone just pinged. Quick. Oh no, they know. Your fleet approaches. At least one patrol's tracking your movements. Whoop. Give him the slip. That was a sick slip, by the way. Where did I go? It's a mystery. I guess I'll just come on in and help myself. All that just for like a pristine wolf from the black market with no rep loss. So there's different types of wolves. This is the Wolf H, it's the hegemony brand, versus the Tritachyon, which is the original. Just broke his ankles. I did just break his ankles. Okay, so the key difference between these, I need to refresh my own memory, because they have the same hard points, I believe, but I think this one has stronger shields. Let me see. Shield arc 150, shield upkeep 60, shield flux per damage 0.8, 150, 60.8. No, it's the same. What's the key difference between these two? They're the same price. Maybe they are the same. I could have sworn there was a difference, but I guess not. Did there used to be? Livery. The paint. Oh. Did there used to be a difference? Am I making that up? Alright, whatever. I like the blue one. It's the brawlers that are different. Ah. Okay. We could probably buy both and actually have a Wolfpack game. Wolves are just solid backbone additions to this Lasher that we've got. And they're both pristine. So now we need to buy some crew. Okay, well, while we're here, we can just buy crew from the black market. So the benefit of the black market is not only different goods, but no taxes. The no taxes is key, because the open market taxes are quite stiff. What lasher? Yeah, I mean, you're right. But what if we get another one? All right, minimum crew is 59, and we have 90. So that's 30, it's 50% more. Okay. So we're gonna hire some black market crew. 30% tariff. Okay. Now we need to buy some guns, which we may not be able to do since we can't really buy from the open market. But I do have pulse lasers. I have a pulse laser. I thought I had 2 pulse lasers. I may have misplaced some. We may just have to sneak these out and go somewhere else. Oh, they got harpoon MRMs. We're in business, boys. Harpoon MRMs equal 3 ammo a pop. So we got 6 missiles total by default to try to pop some ships. Then what? I don't want either of the... Actually, IR pulse laser is... There's nothing wrong with it. It's not great. It's only 300 credits. Arguably, Sabos might be better with the pulse laser, but I don't know. Pulse laser is just all-arounder. It's an energy weapon. It does the same damage to shield armor and hulls. So I guess it's just whatever you feel like. We could have one with harpoons and one with sabos. We could have both of them with harpoons. It's kind of like whatever you want. And then LRPDs, medium range energy point defense, neutralizing weapon and or missile and fighter threats. Can be fired for extended periods, but the damage sucks. They have a lot of range, though. We may as well outfit at least one of them in the kind of, this is a pretty standard loadout. Okay, pulse is manual fire, harpoons manual fire, automatic fire on the point defense, and the top mounted pulse. Sick. Features. I think I'm gonna do reinforced bulkheads. I want to keep these ones alive, unlike the Hound. Rest in peace, by the way. This one is gonna need a lot more, like, capacitor and vent performance than we had before to keep that pulse laser firing. So we might just spend the rest on, like, maxing. 10 capacitor, 7 vent, sure. Or might do, like, 9 and 8. Balance it a little more. New flagship? Yeah, for sure. The trick, though, is, where am I going to put this Reckless pilot? I think the Reckless pilot in the Wayfarer was kind of funny. I don't know if that's good. I think it's not great in a Wolf, unless the Wolf is nimble. Speaking of, we don't have a medium turret. I'm probably just going to buy a couple more harpoons for now, until I may not find sabos for a while. I need another gun. No gun. Okay, let's do kind of the same thing. And we have extra slots because we are missing a gun. So we're just gonna give us some free stuff, basically. All right, jamming, baby. Until we can find a medium energy slot. Now we gotta get out of here. We've made our illegal purchases. Now we gotta leave. I don't really have enough money to do anything cool unless there's a steal here. If we could sneak into Corvus, We can make some money. It's not a great deal, though. All right, I think I'm just going to boogie. Sneaky, sneaky. Back into the asteroid field we go. I can't believe we looped them like that. Okay, that's our exit point. So we kind of got to go up and around. So then I just, you know, get a little distance out. Just sustain the burn. My way to safety. They might be chasing me right now. Doesn't matter. I just go. I see them. Oh, I see them. They're looking for me right now, but don't think about it. Definitely make a save there. Okay, and then transponder on. Should be fine. And peace. Actually, I probably should have just checked the military. That's true. I should have jumped. We just wasted some fuel. And we're out of supplies. Who needs them? I say. Supplies are for nerds. Don't worry, we're gonna buy some right now before the ships deteriorate. The hegemony doesn't even know. We're gonna slip on in. We're gonna buy some supplies with taxes. I should have bought some taxless. Too late. Okay, there you go. Now, let's try and find a gun. Mining blast? A mining blaster? Do you know how expensive a mining blaster is to shoot? Do you know how much money that is? These missile options also are not ideal. Mining blasters hit like a truck, but the flux upkeep is ridiculous. They're really fun. They're probably better paired with sabos to get through, chew through the shields, and then mining blaster their face. And you have to land the shot. That's the other thing. You can't miss. This is probably not what we want. That costs 21 supplies just to do repairs? Okay. Well, I'm gonna look elsewhere. Let's go. Actually, I could go back to Kodo because we didn't actually shop in their store, like the Hegemony store. We went to Diagon Alley and only took the side streets where all the Sith are, you know? The Sith. So what do they have here? They got a heavy burst laser, that's point defense, and a mining blaster, but eh. $400,000 to fire this weapon for 10 seconds. The heavy. Anjay, you good? Also, welcome recent subs. Who is there? Who goes there? Comrade Wilson says, I'm too lazy to keep track of my Twitch Prime, so have my money. Thanks for 5 months. Welcome back with T1. Fancy Pigeon says, did you know with Amazon Prime you can support your favorite streamers for free? I have been made aware of this by some community members. Thank you for the 4 months. Odd Sloth, thanks for 5 months with T1. And hello Killamac, who's also priming in chat, but for 2 years. Yo. Thanks, each of you. Another update from Starsector. It is. Actually, yes. It is. We could try mining blasters since I can't find anything better. I'll probably take off blast doors and ox thrusters to do it. This build is not great because I really need capacitors and vents maxed, and I'll show you why. Because watch this. So if we 1v1, I mean, we're way better than a Cerberus, but just for reference. Mining Blaster goes, pew! But look at the flux. Do you see this meter? Ow. Okay, so watch when I take one shot. I'm like almost overloaded already. However, it does punch through armor pretty fast. I just hit a rock. So I'm already about to overload. So it's a bit of a risky play. Unless you can vent actively very fast. But look how much damage. Wow, I just wasted all my missiles. But sometimes you shoot them if you got them, you know? So it does considerable damage, but you really have to build around it. Is there a world in which you take off both harpoons? And the IR pulse laser. And just max both capacitors and vents. And then get flux coil adjunct and flux distributor to increase your dissipation and max flux capacity. Then we have 2 points left over, but I could put a single fire hammer class torpedo on each side. I think this is a good idea. Hey, it could work. It could work. A glorified mud skipper Mark II. It kind of is. Alright, this thing should be capable of dumping some damage onto a big boy. If we could get through the shields of the big boy. What's a big boy that has no shields? Enforcers do be having a lot of guns. Probably too big. What about me versus a brawler? So what I did is I just maxed how quick we can dissipate flux and how much flux we start with so I can do a better volley. But, oh, you have shields. Of course you do. So what happens for me is I'm not allowed to really... Oh my god, I can't get through the shields at all. He's just better than me. He wins this fight 100% of the time, I think. But I can do this! Which inherently makes me better, right? This is why I want a brawler in my fleet, because this is just kind of annoying. Got such a thick shield. I really need to increase... If I could increase the range of the mining blaster, that would be cool. Maybe just don't panic, forget about reinforced bulkheads. And then... Well, actually, we can't increase our range yet, can we? I haven't got enough. I have a skill point. I do have a skill point. Cargo capacity, thrusters, fuel tank, weapon mounts, berthing. Yeah, I think bulkheads is a good call. I don't think this is a great ship, though. Is that going to stop me from trying it? Maybe not. Let's give it a whirl. All right, chat. I got 2 new ships to sacrifice for the greater good. Which means you... can type the keyword smiley face. You can type smiley face in chat. While I open the comm directory and look for a pilot. There is none. I don't think I bought enough black market goods to get any kind of heat. Smiley face. Very funny. You guys are so funny. Nobody's here either. All right, what is the flagship now? It's the Good Wolf. Maybe we should pilot the Bad Wolf. so that it doesn't explode. That's actually viable. All right, I'm gonna pilot the stupid one. Bribe Guntails is getting assigned. Actually, if you're gonna put a reckless pilot in, I feel like giving them a just default wolf is probably fairly safe, with just a pulse laser and some harpoons, and then just let Bribe Guntails keep being efficient with that kite while it's in the force, and then the Wayfarer can just be a Wayfarer.
Oh, teehee, we are funny.
Uh-huh. This is me laughing. All right, Smilers. Slang Society has been chosen as the newest sacrifice. Apparently one of them's already free. Because you overpaid earlier. And then the other one is Swagahan. May you live long and fruitful lives. Okay, there are pirates in this area, yeah? Unidentified fleet? That's a big fleet. Why don't we just head down here? We could just go to a place that has a pirate HQ or something. It's not a bad idea to pulse every so often anyway, looking for debris. All right, we got a reborn fleet. We lost a couple frigates. We have replaced them in our fleet, but not in our hearts, obviously. Bounty hunter. And we gotta work our way up to our first destroyer. All right, nobody's home, so let's just leave. Do we have enough supplies? Yeah, okay. Let's go. Who can I kill? We go to Sindri and Dikta territory. Okay, let's go to Eskonia. I remember doing business in Eskonia the last time we played this a lot. Do the, I don't know why I left my transponder on. Do the, what was I gonna ask? The economic pros and cons shift from game to game? I don't remember in vanilla. You know what I'm asking? Do the things they buy and sell change? Or am I thinking of Nexarellan? Who is this? Who are you? Identify yourself, smuggler. All right, you can live. I wasn't paying attention. I heard say smiley face, so I did as I was told. Really, just following instructions is all that matters at the end of the day, so I'm gonna let you skirt by on that. All right, Sindri and Dikta, don't attack me. I'm just coming over here to cause problems around Umbra. Well, let's go say hi if no one's home. Maybe there's a pilot here. There's a boss? I don't think I need to talk to any of you. They might have weapons. Let's look at our Graviton beam. That's an option. I like that. Graviton beam is kinetic beam that is very light but consistent anti-shield support. It's not great, but it is kind of annoying. Yeah, I know that your trading influences the economics of a sector. We've put people out of business before. I'm talking about the specialties of a given sector. As in what they produce from a base level. But yes, that is true. That if you shoot down traders trying to go to a planet, they will totally have shortages and will pay tons of money for even basic supplies. That is true. You can intercept supply shipments. And that is simulated. If we give this a graviton beam, then we don't need nearly as much invent. I might just buy the graviton beam and just have it, because I like them. We might end up with 1,000 of them eventually, but it's convenient to have. Harpoon implants are convenient to have as well. Because harpoon implants are medium range, medium hard point, just like harpoon spam, basically. And they're quite fun, especially if you want to do a missile boat later. All right, maybe buy some supplies while we're here. Invest in our future success, and then try to fight pirates with their own supplies. Pirates! Come out and play! Ooh, there you are. Preparing for patrol duty. We could probably take 3 Cerberus, a kite, and that enforcer down. Come play with me. All right, we're playing the Mining Blaster Wolf, which is dubious. Maybe we put a void on the enforcer and just go to town, hopefully. I might stay with the Wayfarer, because the Wayfarer doesn't have a pilot. He might get his ass kicked. Hey, what's up? Yeah, that's what I thought. You better back up. I got a mining blaster and I'm not afraid to use it. Yeah, you better watch out. Yeah, that's what I thought. This dude is having none of that. All right, well then you guys kill this guy. Put an eliminate order. I'm occupying like 3 enemy units right now simultaneously. So while I'm running decoy duty, pew, 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 I got phase skip. That charges on the phase skimmer. You can watch it charge on this little bar down here. If you're curious how often you can use that, it's good to, I love how the Wayfarer is just like, I'm good down here, actually. Yeah, lead them away and then prepare to play. I have nukes. Pew. Pew. I will block that for sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Have a nuke. All right, I only got 1 nuke left. We've managed to take out the trash. Now I say, ooh, there's actually more people than I thought there were. Why don't we just do an engage order on that guy? And let's just save the best for last, because what you need to look at over here as he bumps into his friend, those big red-tipped missiles, if he lands those hits, also the dual thumpers on top and the flak guns, he's a little spooky for just a wee little fleet like us, you know? He's a little obnoxious. He could one-shot a couple of us pretty easily. All right, I'm just gonna ignore them again while they chase me around. And just skip on over. Good job, Wayfarer. You suck. You're doing great, though. All you gotta do is keep them occupied and then not die. It's simple. All right, he's overloaded. I'm almost overloaded. I can't even shoot. All right. Now let's kick this guy's ass. And as long as we keep avoiding the slow enforcer, we can just fight him last and group up. It's like every fight is a raid in this game. Take out the weenies first.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to help. Take out the weenies, and then once you're done with the weenies, then we can actually focus on So eliminate means basically all-out attack. You would use that on someone who absolutely needs to die, even if they're not, like, maybe a tertiary enemy. Engage is kind of a measured approach, where it's like, yes, we want to fight them, but use some due caution. Don't overcommit, unless your name is Reckless. Alright, well, we can get in here and help before this other friend overloads. Oh, he knows. He knows. He's turning. He's turning. He's looking at me. Enforcers have pretty thick armor. If I can find a weak spot, I'm gonna shoot the other torpedo right up his ass. But he's not overloading yet. I'm trying to shoot the engine so he'll flame out. But I'm also, getting in danger here of that thumper. All right, I'm trying to get those engines. Got him. All right. I got him with the nuke. Easy, easy. I see, I put my guard down for 1 second and I almost lose 20% of my HP. Those thumpers are scary. And they know as soon as you take your shield down. Get him! All right, I'm gonna back up. I should have teleported. I forget that I have phase skip. I'm just letting myself take hull damage for no reason. All right. Finishing blows! I love how everyone vents at the same time. This is the boss battle. And that's why we save him for last. We lost one crew. One guy died, probably to my own incompetence. I think I was the only one that actually took damage because I just am not a machine that can raise my shields at the perfect moment to block a thumper. So we could recover that ship with 3D mods, but I don't think I wanna. It's a bit slow. I don't really want that particular vessel. Thanks for the supplies. Get some nice weapons to add. All right, we got a level up. I still got a skill point. That was a good fight. Is this a different game? Uh-huh. It is a different game. Let's maybe go back to back. Let's go back to back. By the way, the only bear shark. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. For 79 months, another month of top-notch variety with a top-notch streamer. Thanks, bear shark. Appreciate the 5 subs in 1. Welcome back. Also glad to have you. Red Circle for 35 months too. Almost 3 years. Long time. 79 months though is also crazy. Approaching that the coveted 7-year marker. So with our skill point, the fleet is starting to get larger, and it's very clear that we are pursuing like a wolf pack thing. So why don't we just lean into that? I want to up my own combat stats, sure, under the combat tier, but I usually wait. Wolfpack's pretty fun. With the recent update, there are no permanent skills. You can undo any and all of them with story points now. This whole tree has been redone. And there's new elite skills too. So if you weren't here earlier when we were kind of going through this, you pick any skill you want in no particular order as long as they're in the first cluster. So like in technology, you have to pick one of 2. But once you do, you unlock the next tier. You can pick either or both. Then once you have 2 lower tier skills, you can pick any of these 4 or all. And then finally you can get the elite skills. So like for the combat elite skills, we need any 4 of these, and then we can unlock 1 or both of those. It's probably the best iteration of the skills yet, from what I can see, because it just gives you a little bit more freedom of choice, and also no panic from permanent skills. Picking the wrong thing was a little spooky. So Wolfpack Tactics is all frigates and destroyers with officers, including flagship, have plus 20% damage to ships larger than frigates, if you're a frigate, and then plus 10% damage to capital ships and cruisers if you're a destroyer. So it's like you're batting up. And plus 50% peak operating time if you're a frigate, and plus 25% if you're a destroyer, so you can just stay in the fight longer. So we need to get more officers, basically. So let's just go ahead. 20% damage to anything larger than a frigate is pretty cool, because we're going to start batting up, like I said, and taking on more of those types of fights. And we've already got 2 wolves. And let's poke around a little bit. Actually, let's see if there's any debris. I'm noticing fewer debris fields. I don't know if that's a change, or if there just haven't been any debris fields, but I never liked double dipping on that, unless it was a huge fight. When it's a big fight and there was a crazy cool ship and you get that lucky roll, it was really fun. What's up, Peanut Chan? Who says hi? Hi. I dig the new skill tree revamp. It feels more flexible. Yeah, I think it's gonna allow for more builds. We are recovering combat readiness and, of course, my hull integrity at the moment. And I'm kind of just being a pesky bee, looking for pirates to hunt. There may not be any, though. How much? We only have 23,000 bucks. Why don't we? I'll just hang out here for another minute or 2. And if we don't find anything, I might go try and take a little quest from one of the local bars. Dude, I'm loving the Vegas weather right now. Except we finally hit the sub 40 temperatures, which is apparently the. Gotta put a jacket on to take out Midas. Temperature. All right, nobody's home. We'd murdered them all. But yeah, going outside right now sucks if you're just in a t-shirt and shorts, which is what I'm normally in. This monthly income is not going to last forever. They're giving us like the you're a newbie income, which I think is explained in the tutorial. Oh, I need to turn on my my ID. Make sure to put jacket on Midas. He doesn't have any clothes. He's never liked clothes. The most clothes you could put on him is probably a little doggy bandana. But also, he's never outside. Unless I'm taking him out. And we go right back in. Naked pup. He is a naked pup. He doesn't even have a collar 99% of the time. Why are we here? We are here, I guess, just to look. I'm window shopping. Troop transport, Centurion heavy frigates, it's all right. It's not my favorite. Conquest. Battle cruiser. Battle stations. Commander. There's that new Vanguard. I want to play with some of the new ships. But I have to be able to afford them. And those are pirates anyways. Let's go to the dockside bar. What do we got? You take a shuttle down the main concourse and quickly find a likely-looking establishment. You enter the bar, leaving the noisome propaganda broadcasts of the throwaway behind. Off-duty laborers drink away their ration credits dutifully at benches set beneath dicta insignia. In one corner, a cadre of finely dressed officer bureaucrats calls for another round. Even here, a larger-than-life hollow of the Lion of Sindria looks down on you as you decide what to do. An old man sits alone at a table, leafing through what looks like a genuine hard-copy paper book. As you walk by, he looks up and offers a seat across from him. A military officer is holding court at one of the nicer tables. You watch a merc captain approach for a perfunctory exchange of words and a mutual tap of data pads. They appear to be acting as some kind of system patrol liaison, contracting out bounties. I was gonna say contradicting. Talk to the woman from the military offering bounties. You approach the commander. Marks gives you a perfunctory nod. Captain, she says, all business. I have several assignments on the docket. She looks down, scrolling her data pad. A coffee, black, no sugar, is cooling on the table beside her hand. What sort of job can you handle? I'd prefer a more manageable target. She taps one of the data entries to enlarge a report. A face scowls at you from an arrest record hollow. There's one. This one's a pirate hiding out in the Etalyx star system that's 13 light years away. Had a falling out with an associate who talked. That gave us enough to confirm the intel. 55,000 credits is going to be way beyond what I can do. Or is it? It's 55,000 credits? It's just a Cerberus and 3 kites. I guess it's all about the travel time. You have 120 days. I could definitely handle this. I just got to get there. Do I need to buy a fuel tanker? I can work that out after the fact. I'll accept. We only have 120 days to complete this. So 2 things. Number 1, this is the part where we want to acquire gas, if we have none. I'll just buy some on the open market. Just control click. Okay. Now that we have gas, we want to open the map. Okay, so there's some overlays, namely fuel range. And this will show us how far we can go, and then how far we can go with no return. So this is the return trip range. So on Intel, we're looking for the Ascon... Wait, we're... Etalyx. Okay. We can get to Etalyx for sure. We'll just go to Tile. We'll fuel up in Tile, and then we can hit Etalyx. How about that? That's reasonable. We don't need to buy any other ships. All right, sustain burn, and let's go. We got a mission. This seems like pretty good pay. All we have to do is get out there into random parts of space. Okay, let's turn the ID off. Your fleet has been hit by a hyperspace storm. Everybody panic! One of your ships has taken damage, and its combat readiness has been reduced. Storm strikes can also knock your fleet off course, but an emergency burn lets your fleet get back on course more easily and allows it to punch through storms. I did. Did I get hit? I guess I did get hit. All right, where are these magical hyperlanes that I've heard so much about? I guess we'll find them. For now, I'm just gonna go and just fix the damage after the fact, which is not a good way to do it at this stage. We're not that rich yet. So let's avoid the clouds for now. Oh, this is quite the large cloud, isn't it? Okay, so you can avoid, wait, can't you like go slow through these or something? What do you do? If you just turn off cruise control, can you just go through no problem? I think you need to explore, oh, to see the slipstreams? I gotcha. Let's not go there. Let's go up here. When that worked, all you have to do is turn off your overdrives, whatever they're called. The sustained burn, I think. All right, we're just here to buy some gas. Doesn't really matter where. That'll give us enough to leg it out the rest of the way. Fix any ships that need to be fixed. Make sure we have enough supplies too. I'll buy some supplies. top off on gas. Maybe... I kind of enjoyed the mining blaster gameplay. Well, that's all you got anyway. Good, because that's what you're keeping. With the hammer class single-fired torps. All right, let's find a jump. And then we'll have enough to make it there and back. Okay, they are in Etalyx. So off we go. Don't. Okay, oop. Okay, this cloud's way too big, and we're like parallel with another group, and I have my transponder on still, I forgot. So we'll turn off our sustained, and then hopefully pass through. Wait, no, we still get, okay, you still get damaged. So is it S? Yeah, I guess it's S, just like it is when you're trying to avoid detection. So we can creep on through the storm. So it takes more supplies because you're going through slower, but it takes less supplies because you're not having to make repairs. Yeah, you only get damaged when the lightning hits you. So if you get lucky... Oh, this is it. Oops. You can get lucky and just not get hit. That could be them. This could be the bounty. Did I take damage just now? Yeah, but we're good. All right, this should be a piece of cake. You guys are just in a really obscure place. But then again, you know, don't underestimate a bunch of angry kites. You saw what mine can do. Maybe I'll just focus on you. Hey, stop that. There's no way you can kill me. Yeah, that's right, I start running too. Wear your shields, buddy. You don't look so good. You feeling okay there? I had to wait until my flux was ready. Alright, I don't want to get too cocky. We should pick one and focus on that one. Let's eliminate this kite first. And that's what command points are for, to kind of focus the efforts of the AI. Get him, Wayfarer! Dive him! Wow, okay. Well, there you go. Systematically decimating. All right, and then pounce if you can before he gets away so we don't have to chase anybody. Oh my god, he's so fast. Slow down! It just like, it's gonna get away. I don't think we have to kill this one though, because we killed the named guy. Right? I killed the piloted one. That was the bounty, I believe. You don't have to eliminate every single ship. Goodbye. Pursue them! No, shut up. All right, we got 55,000 bucks. They wired it over immediately, I suppose. And if we want to, we could just explore this planetless area, I guess. Well done. And there's some more stuff here too. Beneath the star. It could be loot. This game is huge on exploration, finding stuff, a lot of loot boxes. Could be anything. And the loot is randomized each time. So like we discovered a debris field, we might pick at it a little bit. We have a 69% effectiveness. I need some more heavy machinery. Oh, ow. One dude died. And 6 heavy machinery blew up, but we got it back. That one dude was not worth sacrificing, but rip that guy, I guess. I need to get more crew. And better salvage ships. We're probably never going to come back to this system, though, so I'm just going to grab what I can see. If I see a debris field, I'm going to scope it out. Hey, ultra-rich rare ore deposit location in databank in debris. It's on a barren world some distance away from the center of the Tragedy star system. 2 heavy machinery blew up. Only got 1 back. Those supplies, though, are so good and so tasty that it's worth it. You can also, it's worth noting, sometimes you can scavenge multiple times, but it says contains nothing of value. Did that get changed? I was never really a huge fan of salvaging multiple times, but I understood its usefulness, certainly. Oh, that's the one guy. You can also find derelict ships. It did. You only need 1 salvage now. Good. I think it's better like that. It's just more streamlined. If you find a cool, badass ship, you can absolutely get it. Buffalo Mark II, not really the badass ship that I was looking for. And there could be more stuff here, but you really kind of have to just determine how much you want to look around. In this case, I think I found all I want to find. So we're just going to peace on out. Do 1 more pulse for posterity. I see nothing else coming up on the scopes. There's a 0.95A change. And now, I'd like to head back so we don't run out of fuel. That'd be great. So we don't get stranded out here and have to make a desperate distress call. Maybe we go for the Persian League pirate spot, and then we can just do some casual pirate hunting. And/or we could make a purchase, dude. We just got 55,000 credits. That's a pretty good payday at this stage in the game. We could probably afford a destroyer now. Okay, it's a mercantile convoy. Let's go slow through this because we don't have a lot. Just don't get hit. It's easy. Isira. Transponder on. We could also like become a conscript for one of these. Pursuing your fleet. I dare you. Do it. Very brave pirate scout. All combat all the time. Incredibly brave D-mod party here. I don't think we need to give any specific orders. Ooh, look, a drone Tindy. Look at little babies. Hey, nerd. I missed! I missed with my 1 torpedo. Yeah, take that. Yeah, take that. Yeah, and that. And 1 more. Their ships are made of string. I think so. Alright, is it time to dive on the drone tender? I don't know. These guys might be annoying. All right, I need to back it up. The little drones are just like kind of chipping away. They're just being obnoxious. I definitely win this fight. But I can't. I don't have enough flux. Ow. All right, I need some help, gamers. Eliminate this guy, eliminate this guy. Get in here. There we go. This drone tender is staying in here way too long. Those swarmers actually do a decent little bit of damage. I thought I could tank them a little better. I missed again! Torpedoes are hard. Torpedoes are a little difficult. You gotta gauge them just right. I just see it sail right on by. No ship recovery, please. I just wanted to blow them up. We're probably gonna need the extra supplies. Sometimes it's okay to overburden yourself if it's supplies, because you're gonna use them immediately coming out of combat, so it doesn't really matter. But we don't really need metals. Those were warning torpedoes. What start did I do? I did Wayfarer and the Kites. Wayfarer and Kite. He spent an hour looking at perks. That's a funny way of writing 20 minutes. Also, I happened to notice that your first message was at 18:20, where you said howdy today, Maluto Kilo, which means you weren't even here at the start of the stream. So, by my math, I believe you arrived after we were done picking out perks, so you weren't even here. How would you know? I want to feast on more pirate blood. So you notice that these worlds are all fully surveyed. You absolutely can put a squad together whose sole purpose is to effectively survey space. All these systems outside of the core worlds are unexplored, and you will find unknown dangers and treasures waiting for you if you just pick a direction and go look. Persian League is engaged in battle. Are they engaged in battle with the station? This could be fun to watch. Let's go peek. Chat, you guys want to see some boom boom? Wait. Who's this? I think this fleet's gonna lose. This fleet looks like it sucks. It's at 100% hull integrity. They're fighting a full station with a mule and a condor, and then some frigates. I'm pretty sure if this is a pirate station that's in pretty good state, I think the pirate station probably wins this. So we're just gonna back on out slowly, I think. Bye-bye. I lied. No epic space battle here. Wait, I don't want to... Okay, I just want to be annoying. I don't want to get pulled over. I think that's the Persian League fleet. You can also be a dirty rat that scavenges big battles looking for free stuff, but it's only 17% effective here. We don't really have that, but if you wanted to make a salvage op fleet, you absolutely could be just a little cherry-picking cockroach. who just goes and picks up. Sometimes you can find some big ships, dude. I think they're looking for me, actually. They think I'm a pirate, too. But you'll never catch me alive. Bonk. All right, I need to turn my sensor back on once we get far enough away. And now, sometimes if you turn it on, you're trying to be a good citizen, but then it pops up on somebody's radar, and then they just pull you over for like, hey, why did you turn on your sensor right there? Does that mean you were flying without a sensor previously? It's like, leave me alone. I'm trying to be a good citizen here. Let's see what's going on. We got money. We do have money. Like, I can buy some stuff. They got a hammerhead we could definitely afford with increased maintenance costs. That does get annoying after a while. It's pretty okay at the beginning of the game, but it can stack up if you have too many of them that are like that. That would be a good... I want to play with the new ships. Mom! I want to play with the new ships! Oh, just spend all of your money on the new Eradicator Pirate variant. Just go all in, 96,000 credits. It's easy. You don't need guns. The Shrike Light Destroyer is actually quite fun. The medium missile's cool. Medium energy. Did Shrike get nerfed, chat? I don't remember this being its mount. Am I dumb? Did it always look like this? Maybe it always looked like this. Something feels different. I can't put my finger on it. Maybe it's just because it's naked, it looks weird. Dude, the vigilances would be pretty good now, actually. We're making a wolf pack. Okay, we're making a wolf pack. I don't want any of that. Oh, that scared me. When I see a dude coming right towards me, it makes me think they're coming for me. Let's go to another spot. Ludic Path. Oh, there's a bunch of... we could go Western S and just shop. It's a good idea. They got like 3 or 4 stations we can shop at. Derelict Valkyrie class troop transport? Why? Don't mind if I do actually explore this. Oh. 4 D-mods. Never mind. Scrap it. Kill it. Murder it. And then ditch the space trash cargo. What was that? What is that? Hey, what are you? Buffalo Mark II. Give me the free stuff. It's like not even anything. Doesn't matter. Doesn't have to be anything. Space debris. I'm collecting space trash. All right, this is a pretty big storm area. We're just gonna slow it on down. The jump point is inside the cloud. Don't forget to check the bars. No, I'm not doing missions at this moment. I'm spending money. I got 111,000. All right, that monthly income. How much? What year is it? How do you see the what's okay? It's October 3rd, cycle 206. We got some time. We got some time. All right, there's like 5 places to shop here. The Fury. Tanker would be a good idea eventually. They got another wolf. If we just want the annoying every single ship is a wolf fleet, then that is what we want, I guess. Doesn't have to be a wolf. Just convenient. You're the weirdo in my neighborhood to pick up anything metal to resell it. I've lived in places before where if you want to throw something away, and it's like technically usable, it doesn't matter how run down or ragged it is, if you just put it out on the street, it will be gone by the time you wake up. Like, I have physically seen with my own eyes a family member put out a waterlogged couch, as in a couch that was damaged beyond repair by water, to the point where it became saturated with the water. And even that was taken because it was just a free thing with the silhouette of a couch on the street. The street gnomes will eat anything. Granted, that was a few years ago, but even still. I just put out an old cabinet, was gone in 15 minutes. Wow. That's quick turnaround. I'm deliberating whether I want a third wolf. It's fun to do, but it also gets a little stale when you get to too many. Variety is a spice of life. Maybe a salvage rig? What's the max burn? 8? Does that slow us down technically? Unless, yeah, I think our max burn right now is probably like 10. What's max burn? You're okay, so you got 10 here. Yep, so that's 10, 10, and 10. We're extremely fast. So a salvage rig is going to slow us down unless we can make it faster, basically. You only go as fast on the overworld as your slowest ship. What about the Centurion frigate? It's just too much wrong with it. It's got compromised hull, degraded shields, and degraded life support. I'm trying to find some things that have, like, less impactful. I hate losing top speed, especially on a Vigilance, which is a support vessel in my eyes. Okay, we already have Wolfpack. Just take the wolf. It's right there. Just take it. We need to... Oh, yeah, that's the one thing I need to do. Not check the bars. I need to check for officers. We need more officers. Otherwise, we're not getting the Wolfpack bonus. Nobody has... Okay, you're getting the Graviton Beam for support. This is just going to be anti-shield, annoying support boy. Oh my god, we have Sabos too. Sure. This is anti-shield city right here. I know I'm buying them from the black market, but hopefully the purchase I just made of the ship from the good market will cover over that. Then you can just have an IR pulse laser. And then on the side, all we have is mining lasers. That is the worst point defense gun there is right now, but I don't have anything else. Those are terrible. All right, this thing will decimate shields. At least while it has ammo in the Sabos. The thing is, it doesn't have anything else to punish. Is there a clean way to create like a pair of ships? Because this, and I guess I could just create this as an escort to the other wolf. Sure, I'll give you reinforced bulkheads for the recoverability and hull integrity up. You don't really need any flux, so we can go a little... We don't have any cool... By the way, these are not the only hull mods in the game. This is like 1/4. You unlock hull mods over time by like finding them, like mod specs, or buying them, or you unlock certain things via the skill tree progression. But yeah, the point is we have some options here. In my opinion, ox thrusters, just so you have some maneuverability. with your shield and graviton. And then, you know, just put the rest in capacitors and vents. There you go. That's fine. All right, we got a new name. Chat, what's better, almonds or cashews? Tough. Are they plain cashews? Are they candied almonds? That would be my opinion. Salted, I would also say cashews. Honey, I would say cashews, but like candied almonds are really, really good. No way. Cashews in every form are better. Uh-huh. What about, what about almond bars? Almond bars are definitively not better with cashews. By definition. Checkmate, I win on technicality. Thank you. Come again. All right. Anyways, we need a pilot here. Mercenary officer. What do you do, mercenary? Okay, I don't think we can afford you. This is a level 6 gamer god. They've already got 6 stats. I mean, 6 specializations. To be fair, these are all really good. They get maneuverability and top speed, damage taken by shields down, double missile weapon capacity, peak operating time and combat readiness up, more range for ballistic weapons, which is not good on the ship that we just picked, but maximum damage reduction by armor increase from 85% to 90%, up to 100% armor for damage reduction calculation only based on your flux. See, I don't really even understand this one, but EMP damage halved. I bet you're expensive as hell. 5,800 credits a month! Timid is not my fave. Is timid worse than cautious, or is cautious worse than timid? Everybody hates timid, right? Cautious is like bearable if you're on a support ship. Timid is like barely even fights, as I recall. Timid is only good for like a carrier. Or something like that, I guess. I don't know. There's some more spots. There's actually this is a... Yeah, this is like a whole different world that we can shop on. Even though it's next door. Oh, they got PD lasers. Give it to me! We shouldn't need that much flux. PD lasers just point defense better. Chat, we got a new name. And that means you have to type something stupid in, so just say, he. And then I'll pick someone out of that. Peepo chat. He. No one here. Okay. Oh, the Tempest. Gamer god. Oh, Brawler with only 1 D mod. Degraded life support. I don't hate this. There's a perfect, like, default lasher. I feel like, though, if you're going all in on wolves, the lasher is maybe... Chat, is the lasher holding us back? This might be good as an anti-fighter. Like, just put 2 Swarmer SRMs. And just have the lasher just kind of run support for the wolf pack. Because we got Pulse Laser, we got Mining Blast, and we got Graviton. So we got 3 kind of different roles here. Sustain damage, nuke damage, and then support. Do we have a theme for our flotilla? So far, we're Wolfpack. And I didn't mean to take it so literally, but we have the actual Wolfpack skill. So I'm trying to get officers for my frigates. So that we get benefits for punching above our weight class. Could be a good shield cracker. Yeah, but that's what I just did on the wolf. I guess I could just move the wolf armaments over to a lasher, but I need another medium weapon. And I can't find any damn pilots. All right, what are they selling here? Operations Center, insulated engine. Efficiency overhaul is cool for some. And then a broadsword LPC for fighters if you have a... Oh, let's just get rid of this. That's just stuff. I mean, I still got 90,000 in cash. I haven't played with a brawler in a while, and I would kind of like to. We could just buy both. I really want a Tempest, but I gotta try not doing high tech again exclusively. It's just too much fun. All right, let's see if we can even outfit the one we just bought first. 2 names. We got 2 hee-hees in chat. All right, the brawler is called the brawler because it got 2 medium ballistic hard points. Yeah, we got some big, juicy choices here. So I've already got 2 heavy autocannons, which, as I recall, are pretty expensive flux-wise. 214 flux per second is a lot. That's not as much as the Thumper, though. So you want to talk about a shield cracker. There's a shield cracker. Is it good? Maybe not. But that's what it'll do. And then chuck some harpoon MRMs on the side so you don't have to use any flux. Missiles do not generate flux. We really need the whole feature to double everybody's missiles pretty fiercely. Okay. Are we doing, is this reinforced bulkheads on everybody? I like ox thrusters a lot on you. Because isn't the brawler fairly slow to turn? But then we don't have any space left for capacitors. 8 and 4 is probably not ideal. Here, let's find out. Let's do a little sim. Simulation versus... Well, how much does a brawler cost to field? No one knows. I don't know. 5. Okay, so I'll just pick another 5 cost. Let's pick a vigilance. He's very wide, the boy, and he spins fast. Whee! Pretty good shield. Oh, this was the easiest vigilance I could have picked to fight. This is not going to be indicative of what we're actually capable of doing. But look at that shield. He's not having fun. Oh. Don't worry about it. I have maneuvering jets. Stop shooting me. You're not allowed to shoot me. Only I can shoot you. I'm gumming for you. Having no point defense sucks. Okay, I actually hate this fight. I was making fun of this vigilance, and now he's just pissing me off. Like, okay, I'm hitting you. You do it. You do it, computer. Let's see what you can do. Where are you going? He's thinking. He's about to shoot a missile for some godforsaken reason. It's computer versus computer. Who would win? Well, neither of them, I guess. Aiming is hard. Alright, I've seen enough. I say screw aux thrusters, give me more capacitors and vents, and this will probably be okay. We can always change it later. The heavy autocannons are gonna have some big shield implications for us. God, I hate this Wayfarer. No offense, Camber Death Bot. But we got a harpoon boat, Sabo boat, more harpoons, and the mining blaster doing the big damage. All right, I'm gonna pick some people. Survey says Maluto Kilo, who was obviously not here for the beginning of stream, but is here for the stream now. And then, Anjay Otter has been chosen at random. Wait, did I spell Maluto Kilo wrong? Maluto Kilo. There you go. There you go. All right, we need to find you, both of you, a pilot, preferably. Officer, available for hire. What can you do? Level 1 polarized armor and is aggressive. I think aggressive will work. 2,000 credit bonus. Yeet. Aggressive is better than reckless, for sure. And I would probably put aggressive... in place of not a giant who is reckless. Because that's a more... that's a more balanced... wolf. Then I would put... Who would I even put the reckless one on? Maybe in the brawler? He do be brawling. Chat, where would you put a reckless pilot in this baby fleet? The kite is suicide. I'm currently piloting the mining blaster ship. If I put a reckless in the mining blaster ship, he's gonna overload. Maybe the brawler? Whatever has the longest range guns. I mean, the heavy autocannons have pretty good range, I think. They do have damage control. That's the only thing they have going for them to help. We need more crew. Okay, and that means... maybe we just take Bribe Guntails out of the kite finally. And then just don't field the kite unless it's as an escort. That would probably work. Nice and organized. Look at this. Look at this pretty solid triple wolf brawler fleet. We just need some people. Let's buy some supplies and let's get... how many people do we need? Answer is yes. We need at least 89 skeleton crew. So we have more than enough. Okay, and then... oh, there it is! Expanded missile rack mod spec. Everything has changed. Increase the ammo capacity of missile weapons by 100%. Expanded magazines may be worth getting as well. I don't know. We'll probably find this later, but it's only 3K, just to make sure you have both of those. That's worth just grabbing as soon as possible. Accelerated shields are pretty good, too. But we don't necessarily need those. Okay, so that just changed everything. So like Slaying Society, instead of having 6 harpoons to sling... Wait, I'm building something in. Which we could do to free up some space, but that costs story points. Is that what we want to do, chat? How many things can you build in? 2? Do we want to pop some story points right now? So we can have a better fleet? We can build reinforced bulkheads into the very ship itself. Instead of it just being a modification, it will become one with the ship. We pay a story point, and then we free up 5 ordnance points so we can add another thing. And we have 5 story points. They're there to be used, right? It depends on how long we stick with the wolf pack. Later down the road, if we switch off wolf pack, we're gonna feel bad about this. But in the interim, we're gonna feel pretty good about this. Have we seen the new ships yet? I've seen them, but I haven't played with them yet. Better to spend on more expensive mods? It's relative to the size of the ship. I could give up bulkheads and just take, because I can't really part with the capacitors and vents at this stage, especially with the laser front nose. Oh, I need to use the things. Yeah, I gotta use these. How do you use these? Like this. There we go. Now we've learned those traits. Now we can do the proper refitting. There we go. It's 8! Okay, so yeah, we could just build in expanded missile racks then. Okay, that's true. Better to spend it on the more expensive mod. I just assumed this was 5 for some reason. You got story points to use! Do it.
Do it!
Alright, expanded missile racks. To be fair, we're gonna be using wolves for a fair amount of time, because they're just solid workhorse ships. So now we get the best of both worlds. Now, only 2 of the wolves have missile racks, so we'll probably only build it into the 2 blue ones. So, not magazines. Expand the missile racks for you. Build missile racks in. Confirm. We probably don't need aux thrusters on this. Oh, I remember why I put that there, because we don't need that much capacitors or vents yet. Okay, there we go. And add the capacitors back. Check. You need missiles too! You do need missiles too. But I don't know how long we're going to keep the brawler for, so I might not, But I want reinforced bulkheads! I want reinforced bulkheads! Too bad. Shut up. Okay, but we just doubled our missile payload, which is going to make us significantly more potent in battle. Now let's go find someone to kill. Now let's go find someone to kill. Are there any pirates in here? I mean, I'm sure there are, but... Thule has some pirates. A pirate base, rather. We could also go fight Ludic Path and pirates simultaneously. Why not both? Doesn't that ship have the Reckless guy? Doesn't it need bulkheads? Not if he kills them faster than they kill him. But also, we're going to be pairing our ships off via escort orders. I like the ring systems a lot. Okay, so we're keeping transponder on. We're looking for trouble. Constant save champ. Bonk. All right, are we? Yeah, I'm still piloting the wolf. Do they just have a big raider base battle? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is this. Is that a pirate fleet, dude? I can't even identify it. This is a big battle. And scatter. Why, yes, I will take. Ooh. Okay, it's a scavenger. They just jumped out at me. Boom. Thank you, I guess. At this stage, everything's useful. Easy. Is this a bad guy fleet? Yes, it is. And they're mine now. I'll send all hands. All right, now that we actually have a legit fleet, they're gonna be kind of running away. Who is this? Shepherd, Mule, Hound, and Wayfarer. Guys, go for the side first, and then work your way in. I'll go up the middle. I love watching my little ants. I'm not really going up the middle. These guys are a little obnoxious, but I'm just gonna ignore them. I don't want to fight the mule all by myself. I'm sort of just trying to get to the targets that are running away the fastest. Like so. I forgot that I have I forgot that I have torpedo racks. I thought I had harpoons. That was the biggest overkill of a single Shepherd class drone. There will be no evidence of those crew members actually existing at this stage. All right, we may as well get the big boy. The big boys. Oops, I just let myself get hit by EMP. Having some trouble finishing this dude off. Because I don't have any flux. Why did I do that right then? Because it was fun, I guess. All right, here's the big boy. He's overloaded. Now I wish I had my damn nukes. Wow! Look at those missiles pouring in. Everyone was just waiting. All right, so like a hound and a drone Dindy got away, but who cares? I just wanted the big meat. So they didn't really drop anything, but it made me feel good. We got a story point. We get some XP. We get bonus XP from the story points we used before. Yeah, we sure showed you. Get those smugglers. There might be some people hanging out. It's only a 55% effectiveness. Eh. There might be some people hanging out in the asteroid field. Scan, damn it! Bounty hunter. looking for peons. Who is this? Avoiding conflict, you say? Interesting. Okay, double check the station's not involved. And let's go. All right, we probably don't even need a full force for this. We could probably just send the main 4 piloted, Are they running? Oh. Well, eliminate the weenies first. I'll try to go for the wolf, which may be faster. I just love being able to... Oh, I guess I'll go for you then, since you're here. Now, a Cerberus... That's a good target for a nuke. Whew. Spicy. All right, they die so the others can live. I don't think we'll even get to this wolf before it exits the map. I want to fight an actual pitched battle. These are just like them running away. But hey, if you got the speed, then you can do what you want. Ooh, he turned around. Cocky son of a bitch. I missed. Ah! You're not supposed to nuke me, I'm supposed to nuke you. The graviton beam is really not helping. He's gonna get away. He's gonna get away. Hurry up, Overload! Got him. I got his engines just before he could get out. I missed my nuke, but who cares? He's dead. Perfect timing. Thank you for your guns. Nothing personal, kid. A skill point, we leveled up. Bonus XP is pretty cool. We just got like double XP for the last 2 fights. That should be a war crime. They're pirates, we're not at war. All right, so we already have Wolfpack tactics. Plus 15% max combat readiness for all combat ships is pretty good. Especially when you're running a bunch of weenies. Plus 5% weapon damage for all combat ships. You know, it gets better the more ships you have, of course. At this point, I either want something in tech. Like, navigation is great. The whole fleet gets 30% terrain penalty removed. Plus 1 to max burn level, and increases the burn bonus of sustained burn, and gives us transverse jump. A hugely useful movement ability to create your own gravity well to jump directly to hyperspace for an extra fee. And there's the sensor one for, like, trading. I think I want navigation, because it's just got so many perks. We can catch up to people faster, we can run away from people faster, and we don't have to go slow through stinky terrain. And transverse jump is incredibly useful. So I'm gonna lock that in. We're just kind of going, you know, we're just checkerboarding right now. But that's okay. That's okay, they're useful skills. And you can, we can make some of them critical skills later if we want to. Make them even better. Who are we looking for here? We could actually, like, boogie out if we think we got the people that... It looks like the fighting kind of preceded us. The fighting was precipitated by the larger forces. There we go. Transverse jump is the dab fadeaway. When you say dab fadeaway, I'm imagining somebody like basketball. Like they're taking a 3 from the line. And before they even look to see if it went in, they're dabbing while they, like, hop backwards. It's a ridiculous impression that it gives. Extremely cocky. Abandoned space dock. So these spots sometimes are cool. No signs of life here, but sometimes they have either a point of interest or you can use their facilities. We got some things happening here. So Ludic Path is an inherently hostile terrorist organization. There's a derelict lasher with only one D-mod. Too bad it's degraded engines. Degraded engines is one of my least favorite D-mods. Because you gotta go fast in battle. Whether that's offense or defense, you gotta get away. I could just buy one if I want it. At this stage, there's so many hostile entities, we may as well just turn off the ID. And because we're looking for danger. Oh my, what's even going on here? Who? I think the answer is yes. There's a Ludic Path fleet. I'm pursuing the pirate fleet. Oh, it's a bounty hunter. Oh, it's a bounty hunter. Well, I'm not gonna get full credit for that. Thought it was a pirate fleet. Sorry, I know you're all dead. Can I use your powder room? No, we're not going in their bathroom. We're gonna store ships. Oh, they're, the pirate station's this way. Where are the pirates? They heard I was coming. Well, I guess we could look for an officer. Hey, pirate officer, what can you do? Your face looks like it may hurt. They are an aggressive level 1 helmsmanship pirate. Sure. It's been kind of hard to find pilots lately. How many can we actually field? Maybe not a giant. You sit out. I'm gonna put the aggressive, good maneuverability, top speed pilot in the brawler, and then I'm gonna make you a reckless wayfarer. The reckless wayfarer piloting gamer deathbot. It'll be great. It's gonna go very smoothly. All right, I'm looking for new ships. I'm looking for the new ones. We have 67,000 creds. I could afford one, but now I don't see them anywhere. We could just go back to Jengala territory, like hegemony territories seem to have them. There's a Manticore, but it doesn't. It's a pirate Manticore. I don't want my first impression to be the pirate variant. Or is that the only? No, there's two. There's two variants. Picky, picky. Picky. Yes, I hear you, my son. He is whining. Oh, that's Persian League territory. Chat, where are all the terrorists here? They're all off the scopes. These guys are not gonna fight. Maybe we went to the wrong sector, son. Let's get out of here. I thought there'd be a little bit more action. We could also just actually take a mission. Oh, you want action, huh? I want a fair fight. That's what I want. Okay, there's no one else in Algabar except the Ludic Path. So why don't we just go in there all by ourselves, all by our lonesome. Do not turn the transponder on. So the Ludic Church is not hostile, but the Ludic Path is. I'm saving a lot. They're just gonna run.
Where are you?
Who's this? They're raiding? Are you raiding your own system? Is that how that works? Where are your friends? Oh, how about you guys fight me at the same time? Hey, all right, Ludic Path with allies. Now we got ourselves a little brawl. There's at least some ships here. I don't know, are they gonna run? They're trying to assume a neutral posture. What?
Submit and repent. Your use of sinful technology may be forgiven for a tithe of 6,200 credits. Resist, and only God's holy vacuum will show you mercy.
What is this, like a TV spot?
God's holy vacuum will remove any cursed dirt from your carpet. It can even double in your vehicle of choice, should any crumbles of this devil have washed off of your feet and into the cracks between your seats. Now, for the low price of 6,200 credits, the holy vacuum will purify you and all of your friends' couches, upholstery, and carpets.
Wait, I just clicked pay tithe! I like fat-fingered the money! What? No, I didn't. Give it back. I didn't mean to click. Oh. Hey, what's your return policy on that holy vacuum? Okay, speaking of getting scammed for money. I kind of already spoiled the story. However, this is a true story. I was going to a baseball game one time with me and two family members who were my age. And we get to the baseball game a little bit ahead of time because the plan is to eat before the game starts instead of buying park food like hot dogs and popcorn and stuff. You know, you can get that stuff while the game's happening. But, like, eat a nice meal beforehand. So we kind of, like, get there at least an hour ahead of time. We're there nice and early. The idea is not only do we get some good food first, but we avoid the nightmarish hell that is trying to park before a big professional sports game's happening. You don't have to get in the traffic. You can just get the best spot and go. So we pull up to one of the designated parking lots. Literally one other car in the entire parking lot. The world is our oyster. We can park wherever we want. Prime real estate. So I pull up. I find a spot. And a gentleman approaches the car wearing a vest. I hop out, and he goes, it's $20 to park here. And I go, oh, you're absolutely right. It is $20 to park here. That's what the sign says as you pull in. So I say, do I get some kind of like ticket that I can put in my windshield so my car doesn't get towed? And you already know where this is going. I hand him the $20, and he turns around and jogs away and says over his shoulder, I'll be right back with your ticket. And we waited for 15 minutes before realizing he wasn't coming back. He never returns. And I never saw that money again. The best part was, as he was running away, first of all, he's wearing a vest, and second of all, is a great scam, because if I hadn't shown up early, I wouldn't have gotten scammed. Sometimes the early bird loses the worm, is the actual moral of this story. I was gonna say that science train. You can't. That's my thought, my original idea. But my favorite part of it was my naive innocence. And as he started to turn away after handing him the bill, Okay, so if I can correct part of the story now that I've already told it. It wasn't, he didn't ask for 20 bucks. He asked for 10 bucks, but I gave him a 20. So I actually scammed myself out of an extra $10, and I asked him for change as he was like running away. I was even going to tip him, but what little did I know, the tip was baked into the scam. So the funny thing about that is you can only pull that scam once per parking lot around the baseball park. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't come back to that same spot. Well, what if I was a vindictive person and I was just, like, camping out waiting for him to come back? He's not coming back. He's going to, like, another spot that I will never find him. But to be fair, like, I'm not the kind of person that would have, like, chased him down and demanded my money. It would just been like, bro, if you had just been like, if you had just come up to me and said, like, hey, dude, times are tough. You got any spare change? I would have been like, sure, here you go. Now let's be on our way and not get into an altercation. But yeah, the official, like, vest look as well was what got me. Etal, he didn't scam you. He was just late. He's still waiting to give you the ticket. My dad used the same scam. I'm still waiting for him to come back. But would you have given him the 20 if he was begging, though? I didn't have any smaller bills. So yeah, probably. Listen, as long as I'm fine. I would rather get scammed than get mugged. So in hindsight, like, there was nobody else around, but there were 3 of us. There were 3 people, so it would have been a difficult. You know, it could have been worse. That's all I'm saying. That was a few years back. That was not in Vegas. That was like 2017, I think. I don't think I've ever told that story, though. Oh, I forgot. This is like a serious fight. There's a lot of people here. And we have to do a thing. Okay, so the kite has no pilot. You stick with me. Little escort. Then I want the other 2 wolves. Okay, I want the Wayfarer to stick with the Brawler, which is not a great combo, and then I want the 2 wolves to sort of stick together. I don't think escorts are the right objective to give here, but we'll see. Oh, God. This is called back up on out of there and don't get destroyed by that Brawler. He's going to win the shield battle, like, every single time. I didn't mean to drop my nukes. Well, dude, we might be, this fight's a little tough right here, dude. I'm kind of abandoning the kite. Oh, this guy's breaking down. Kite! Back up! Oh my God. Yubbing the big boy's dead. I blame the fact that there's no pilot. Oh, dude, this is a mess! Holy shit! Oh, get that guy. Why is it it's facing my target? The kite kind of needs to... Oh, the Wayfarer. I'm gonna save you. What are you gonna do? Do something! Alright, that one Brawler just got such a cheeky... Oh, we're all bumping into each other! Chat, this fight is a little sticky. Wayfarer's getting blown up right now. I'm coming in! That's right, you better back off. Alright, now I'm backing off. Ish. Hull integrity for the Wayfarer is not ideal right now. Honestly, that kite's days were numbered, to be perfectly real. No pilot. Everyone else is still alive, I think. I just lost my unstaffed person. Hey, Tux, I'm part of Twitch staff letting you know there's a $20 stream tariff on viewer counts over 900. I can DM you PayPal info. Oh, so I only have to pay that once. First of all, how are there 900 people here? Second of all, what up, chat? And why are we not at 1K yet? Why am I not a 1K Andy yet? Do better. That way I can pay the 1,000 viewer fee. I'm just kidding. I appreciate you being here. Hello, Prismist. Thanks for 7 months. Eat how comfy. I'm glad you're comfy. Hey, Etalyx, I'm part of chat. That's nice. That's very good. Kill that guy. The brawler's intercepting. Don't run. They don't like me. I also, listen, I still stand by. I hate that the teleport on wolves faces you towards your target instead of your mouse. I'll always resent that. It's why I will never main a wolf past this, like, beginning phase. All right, now it's just you annoying staffed level 2 brawler. Oh, he's running out. His combat readiness is 19%. The flameouts. I can't even shoot. All right, rest in peace, possibly, Kite, yup, and the big boy. Well, you do live with faulty automated system demod that makes you require slightly more crew, which is fine. We'll bring you back. You live. Congratulations. Wait, is that you? Yeah, it's Yevon. All right, that was actually a really good fight. We just got a story point from that, too. I am a Twitch bandit. Give me $10 in coin or face consequences. He was soloing 3 dudes. He was actually escorting me. It was probably because I gave him a weird, funky order. I gave him an order to escort me, so he was kind of like running interference and literally escorting me, but a little too aggressively. It's kind of my bad. That was a good fight, though. We're already replenishing repairs. Obviously, the most repairs have to be done to the kites. We still have more than the necessary number of skeleton crew. This fleet's a little too small for me to care.
Oh, you're some kind of hotshot now. You need a larger fleet to fight first, I see. Okay. All right, big man.
The Ludic Church and Tritachyon are now at peace. All right, there's kind of nobody here. Let's just leave. We could go do some missions. I want to fight some slightly larger prey. What is this? Who are you? Who are you scooting away? I see you. You running straight away from me? A Falcon-class light cruiser? With 3D mods. Faulty power grid, faulty automated systems, and structural damage. I'm gonna say pass. Slowly accumulating heavy machinery. Thanks for the money. Looted church here. Let's go try attacking pirates. That'd be good. Hello, Twitch.tv viewers and gamers. Can anyone give me a quick rundown of what's in the Starsector update? Yes. Totally revamped skill tree with new elite skills and some revamped skills. There are slipstreams, which I have not discovered yet. A few new ships with variants. New graphics, polish, and effects. And some quality of life features. I may have missed something, but I feel like that covers the big bases. Mercantile convoy. All right, we're here to buy supplies slash maybe find the mission. I am trying to avoid becoming the trade boy. It always ends up with me doing that. I'm trying to see if I can like earn money via combat this time. Ooh, extended shields mod spec. Don't mind if I do. Stabilized shields is okay, but a little less necessary. Ooh, maybe we should just check. I don't know if I want to run Mining Blaster forever. They have pulse lasers! It's on the black market, but they have them. I don't think one pulse laser purchase is gonna... I'm not a big fan of this graviton. I'd rather hook the graviton up with the pulse laser. But we need one more Vint. Maybe just ditch Ox Thrusters. Because I think you want higher capacitors and vents anyway, so Pulse Blaster and IR Pulse can keep firing forever. So let's give this one a try, the Maluto Kilo here. We'll do a little simulation. This is a pretty solid comp. Let's go versus... I don't think we can 2v1. Maybe let's just try against a brawler. So we've got the anti-shields like 1000%. This is the Sabos are the anti-shield missiles, so we have that advantage. So what I need to do is not allow him to shoot them down, basically. And then start doing that. Maybe take my shields down a little bit and just be a pesky bee. Look at him wiggle. All right, and God, he's so much armor. Wow, he vented so much faster than me too. When my Sabos run out, that's where the problem happens though. Because he's so much better at taking my flux levels up. Those arbalests? Yeah, I don't know if I can even win this one. He's got some really good flux management. But I got the power of surprise. Never underestimate the power of surprise. might take my, like, entire arsenal, save for 2 sabos, but being able to pop in there, sabo dump at really close range. Sabos do okay damage if you've already punched through armor as well. Cool sim. And that's where having expanded missile racks comes in, because having only, you know, having 12 versus 6 sabos is a game changer. All right, let's take a shuttle down. Talk to the man who ordered the cadet to apprehend you. What? Captain, the man over there wants a word? The man sits in the dark. He is dressed as a common tech, but speaks as though he holds or has held command. Captain Harmweaver, he says, my superiors recognize your unique talents could serve our faction. There is no drink on the table and no invitation to sit. We need an agent extracted from the colony at Canta's Den. A flag task force cannot do this due to political considerations. Our offer is 56,000 credits. The Oppo may be expecting you. We have intel on their defenses. The man places a datapad on the table for your inspection. You quickly review the contents and estimate you need 100 Marines to carry off the op. Thanks, but no thanks. What about the illegal weapon goods? I can supply custom construction up to 100,000 credits worth of rare ships and weapons at a reasonable 200% of base cost. I guarantee delivery of product within 60 days. What? Oh, is this... Okay, this is the new one. Sorry, this is new. We'll read this whole thing, because Arms Dealer is actually a new patch feature. As you approach, the bodyguard's attention focuses like the sweep of a cap ship targeting array. The Arms Dealer stands them down with the flick of her hand. You must know who I am, and I know why you're here, she says. Let us talk like friends. The Arms Dealer leans in and a privacy field blurs around the booth, muffling outside sound. The smoke of a trendy drug stick starts to fill the bubble due to dampened atmospheric motion. Okay, so what is she doing here? Examine the tripod. Oh, she can offer production of goods we may not have the blueprints for if we have our own planet and facility. Basically. She's like a mobile weapon manufacturer who can deliver. In this case, Thunder Wings, Perdition Wings, dual basic stuff, but they might go beyond that later. They got nothing. Okay, let's do... If there's not a mission there, let's just go back to Kanta's Den. Look for some pirate trouble. And then I'm just going to go head back to Hegemony Space and try to find one of those new ships. That way we can see at least one. Because I can probably afford it now. No pirates home? Nobody's home? There's a mysterious fleet. It's a mercenary company. All right, let's just move on out. Let's head to... Let's just bebop our way over here. We'll go to Arcadia. There's some independent worlds that we could purchase off of too. Independents tend to have a lot of midline. We're looking for like midline and low tech, I think. All right, we are like right on top of it. They've got not a lot here, actually. This might be one of like the fringe spots. The concerned man wants us to deliver 160 units of goods for 26,000 credits, but it's pretty far in the wrong direction. But yeah, they got the little map here that shows you where you need to go, which that's part of the update. It's really helpful. The concerned person, the cheap business suit, wants me to... I don't have room for 330 units of anything. Sorry. I'm sorry. I just can't do that. All right, there's an independent world right here. They're kind of like almost... It's almost like a jumbo moon. What ships y'all got? Anything new? I saw all the new stuff in Jungala before I could afford it. Pirates? Anyone? They got a pirate manticore. That's not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for maybe the heavy... I want that, like, heavy frigate. That's the one that I want. The heavy frigate looks really cool. But thanks again, Paul Stubb, for the 4-month of sub. There's a lot of hegemony spots that we're almost to, and I think one of them will probably have it. We're almost to the point where we can start just doing open world bounties. This fleet is bulking up. Let's go to Sphinx.
Hey, y'all got any more of them, pixie sticks?
There's the Manticore, which is new. Epic shopping music. I'll even buy off the black market at this point. I just need someone to have the correct loadout. Okay, let's try Eventide. Size 7 world, they might have a little bit more selection. I like the mirror array here. It's really cool. They do have a decent selection, but I don't see the new ones. We're looking... There's a lot of ships in this game. Oh, there it is, Vanguard, but it's got 3 D-mods. They have a pirate variant with no D-mods, because of course they do. Structural damage, faulty power grid, and unreliable subsystems is kind of unfortunate. Let's go to Tigra. Bonk. Well, at least we're not using that many supplies, so it's free. It's pretty cheap for us to just fly around at this point. The bigger your fleet gets, the harder the upkeep becomes, obviously. Don't see it? Well, you guys are full of disappointments down here, Hegemony. There is one... Where's Orthrus? It's on the fringe or something? Where's Orthrus? Oh, it's way over there. It's only size 4. Let's just leave. I'm determined. It is possible to remove D-mods with an overwhelming amount of money. You only do that for the most special of ships that you can't purge any other way. Were we just in Galatia? I don't think so. Might be better just to go to, like, Aslan, because that level 8 world is going to have a lot more choices. Or just go back to Corvus, but... Because Corvus is maybe where I saw it the first time. Thank you for my payday. There is a skill that randomly removes some over time, but it's not even close to, like... You have to have a minimum of 5 skills to get... I would have to be level minimum 6. No, 5. I have to put 1 point, 2 points, 3 points, a 4th point, and then a 5th point. So it's not. And that just removes a random one every so often. All right. Hopefully it's here. They do have some big ships here. But I don't see it there. The Mora got reworked as well, but it's not new apparently. So there may be some more that got reworked too.
It's an invisible ship that doesn't exist anymore.
I saw it like 3 times when I couldn't afford it. If I wasn't digging for that ship, I might buy a Centurion right now. Play with that. But I want the new one. Tram, best ship in the game. Okay. Okay. Epic space music. Speaking of epic space music, has anyone watched the first Expanse episode? And if so, give me a rating on a scale of 1 to 10. How are your expectations for the remainder of the season? Dude, is this a needle in a haystack, or do they just reserve it for military use only, maybe? Maybe it's just only under military buys? No, I don't even see it there. It's gone. It's a mystery. How did I not know that it started? Because Amazon canceled it and they hate good shows. They would rather put all of their money into the Lord of the Rings TV show that nobody really asked for, that was meant to compete with Game of Thrones, and then Game of Thrones died. And then they were like, well, well, I guess we're still gonna keep making this. Chat says 5 out of 10 slow start. 6. It's 10 episodes, right? Chat, I'm not convinced the new ships exist. They've been deleted from my game. I didn't download the hotfix. I saw so many of them when we started the stream. Now they're nowhere. It's kind of all RNG at this point, I guess, for us. I don't know. I mean, I can't buy military ships, but even the military isn't selling them. I give it 6 out of 10. I didn't watch and have never heard of it. Cool. Very good. Thank you. I like the idea of Lord of the Rings material, but not at the cost of an established, already good show. I think they're probably not even on the same budgetary, like, thought process. I think The Expanse is, you know, it's hard to be grateful because it was gonna be like dead, you know? Until Amazon picked it up and did extra seasons, like it was just gonna be dead. So I'm grateful that it got some more. Oh, we're out of gas. Yeah, well, I guess I'm just gonna float into the nearest gravity well then. Luckily, we're not in deep space and it's not that big of a deal. Oh, yeah, this looks good. Yep, I like this spot. That's a nice one. And we probably were just here. Hi, I'm back. I've heard the showrunners were only ever planning on 6 seasons. I think that's marketing talk. Because it's been made very clear that the books go beyond the scope of the show at this point. And they have this awkward position where one of their main characters had to be written out of the show because of dumb shit that he did in real life. So because of all these kind of, they would have to go, I would assume, take the storyline off the rails to even continue it. All right, I need to buy gas. Who? Watch the show. I'm not going to spoil it for you. Did we already double check both of these? Okay, here we go. So, I need probably more than 60 gas. And we need some supplies. Fine. All my money. I wanna blow some people up, but I wanna do it with the new ship. I think I already looked here. But in the event that I did not. Maybe I'll even settle with a demod version of it now. I just don't see it. It's gone.
Wait, Maz, we asked you a question. That guy answered it. You ban him. Why?
Because obviously, don't spoil stuff that's still actively on air. And number two, just Google it, you lazy bitch. All right, let's go. Just type it into Google, dude. Why do you have to, like, ask chat? There's hundreds of people who may not want to know that information that you could just save from your own ignorance and laziness and just take care of it. I'm gonna find this needle in a haystack. Not here. Now I'm curious if the military's even selling it. It's gone. It got deleted. All right, well, just let's... Have I looked? I don't think I've looked here. What are the spots in Valhalla? We got Tritac. No, I definitely haven't been here. What show are we talking about? Sesame Street, true. I was really sad when Sesame Street killed off the letter A. After they covered it in their alphabet overview. All right, I've wasted too much time looking for a single ship. But like 2 people in chat were like, yo, what about the new ships? And I was like, yeah, what about the new ships? And now I can't find them again. All right, well, let's go hunt some booty. Where do you see bounties? There we go. What's the cheapest bounty we got? Pirate base, personal bounty. That's a big fleet. Dude, 2 wolves, a shrike, a phase frigate. Ow. Maybe I just buy a ship here anyway. Glitch sensor array, is that a problem? I wouldn't mind having 1 destroyer in the fleet. And the Manticore is new. But the only two that they have are 3D mods, degraded engines and damaged weapon mounts, low armor, and then they have the pirate variant with faulty automated systems. I have an aversion to pirate versions of any ship, but maybe I shouldn't. What's the difference? One large, 2 medium missile, 3 small. Okay, the hard points are the same. Hull integrity 5K, 750, normally 750. Omni shield. What's the difference? Shield arc 150. Are they the same? They might be the same. Max burn 9, max burn. They might be the same. We might be able to buy the pirate Manticore and then play with that. That's a new ship. It's a new ship. All right, sure. And we still have 20,000 left over. So, let's give it some... We're going to give it some crew, obviously. This large ballistic turret is going to be fun. They have a Mark 9 autocannon here. It also happens to be the only large ballistic that they have for sale. So I suppose I will be purchasing it. And using 18 ordnance points on this gamer god. Wait, is it, so this is this is a destroyer with a large ballistic mount. 3 small ballistics, 2 medium missile hard points. I have 1 harpoon MRM. You guys have another one? Of course not. That would be, why didn't I buy 2? Why did I buy the one and only that there was in that entire shop? There's no back-mounted defense. This is probably for point defense. Or I guess it could be. Or you could just go psycho mode and then do whatever you want, but... Probably like a light dual autocannon on the front and then maybe on the sides. We have a... Wait. No, autocannon's anti-shield, sorry. I meant light dual machine gun. Yeah. That's point defense. I need one more spot. What does the hull mod do? Ballistic rangefinder is if the largest ballistic shot, or if the largest ballistic slot on the ship is large, the base range of small weapons in ballistic slots is increased by 200. So all small weapons have bonus 200 because a large weapon exists. So dual machine gun goes from 300 range to 500 range, which is pretty huge in this case. All right, we got to find the harpoon MRM. So I need to leave 10 spots open. I think this is a great candidate for reinforced bulkheads. And probably also expanded missile racks. Just because you want to spam harpoons, but we don't have them yet, so we're going to hold off on that. How many capacitors can Destroyer have? 20? Let's do like 16. And then... we'll just fill it all in until we get that other harpoon mount. Stuff a torpedo in, I'm gonna fat finger it and it's gonna end up not mattering. Which feels bad wasting a medium slot. But then again, finding medium pods to purchase is kind of difficult, I feel, maybe. All right, let's just let that be its own thing. And then I can just buy. Did I buy that from the pirate market? Oh yeah, I have extreme suspicion now. They're gonna scam me. I don't really care. I don't have any contraband, just take the rep hit after we spent so long avoiding it earlier. I'm just desperate to play with one of the new ships. Ooh, Hurricane, that's large. But it's nifty. Okay. Hey, don't look at me, Hegemony. Don't worry, the heat will die down, I guess. You're being tracked. Ah! no, no, no. No scan. I don't care if my ID's on. Catch me later, nerds. I'm going to Ragnar now. I mean, yes, it turns out buying a pirate ship with your transponder on is definitely one way to get some suspicion levied against you. We need to get some crew. I'm gonna commandeer the big boy ship for obvious demonstration purposes. Really gives me some pause putting a pilot, especially a reckless one. I probably would want someone to be steady, so bribe. Go in the big pew pew nuke. Is this what I think it is? Of course it is. I don't really like the idea of a reckless brawler. But I don't think I have a choice. All right, we need to acquire how much crew? Minimum of 191, so like 70 crew. Minimum. It's probably like 120 or something. We could just stop at the Tri-Tac. They don't have any heat on us here. Probably need some supplies. All right, let's get some more. $230 over 191, 20 more. Just in case some die. You're not gonna die. You're gonna be fine. I was gonna be pissed if the ship we were looking for was on sale here for some reason. Scarab Heavy Frigate is kind of fun. There's the Brawler TT. The Brawler TT, that's a different one. Oh, we should look to see if they have a weapon. They do! They have harpoon MRMs. The big ones. And they're not even illegal. Okay, we need to run a test on this behemoth. Like, and see how the capacitors and vents handle all this. Wait, the harpoon MRMs are illegal. Why are harpoon MRMs always illegal? Just give me, just give me. They are illegal. All right, what would you even run a simulation here against? What? I gotta be cautious about the music. We're not gonna want to get DMCA'd. How about a little bit something like... What's the best song here? I mean, the first one's pretty good. We're not gonna listen to this whole soundtrack, but it's a good start. All right, we're a destroyer, so maybe versus a fellow destroyer. I don't think we can hold our own against a Venture. But then again, who knows? Let's just see what happens. All right, look at this. This is new content. All right, I have a large. Let's see how damaging that is. Got the harpoon MRMs. I have canister flak. Only 2 of them. What does that do? Happy New Year! It's too early. All right, well, I only have 1 of those left, so I just wasted it. Who wins the shield battle? He's doing a pretty damn good job. Shit, the drones. We traded. I mean, he's a cruiser, so how long does my overload last? I'm just asking. No reason. No reason. Anytime now. Okay. I mean, that was really fighting uphill right there. Maybe a smaller target just to see what we actually can do. That was a big boy, a large lad. Well, that's what I was saying, though. Do I want to just commit to the new ships? Because if I want to commit to the new ships, I can do this. Wait, I don't even have the missiles. That was with reinforced bulkheads. Oh no. What if we added expandy missile racks and then just bake it in, just full commit? Then do reinforced bulkheads. Then put remaining points in the vents. Well, we had a nice first volley. Okay, maybe like a hammerhead? I don't know, are we better? Like, what? How much does it cost to deploy one of these? A destroyer is not a cruiser.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me.
Look at the recoil. How do you stop the recoil? I haven't noticed this oh my god, this guy. Why is everyone better than me? They have better vents, they have better flux. More harpoons! Okay, so sometimes I win. But flux is a precious thing. Harpoon MRMs are very scary, as you can see. So easy 1v1 a hammerhead, I guess. Now let's put this through the paces. Double medium missile slots is pretty crazy. Let's go down to the dock. What do you want? We got 36 suits. Oh, they're trying to give me some Marines. I don't have anywhere to put Marines, sorry. We could throw a spitball at the wall and try one of these here bounties. Where are you? The Xi'an Nebula up here? Do I have enough gas for that? That's pretty far away, dude. Where's Xi'an? I was just looking at it. I just want to fight a pirate. We only have 13 supplies. I just looked at that. We'll get some more. I only have 4,000 bucks. We'll get what we can afford. I'll buy as many supplies as I can. Not 300. Okay, luckily we still have a stipend. Now, are there even, there's not even pirates here, are there? All right, we need to find someone our own size to test the new ship against. Where's the best place to do that? There are some pirates in Ema. Some pirates, some pirates. We could just go to Ema. And just hope. I feel like the AI, like Hegemony and Tritakian and Persian League, have been doing way too good of a job. It's taken out all the competition. I haven't been able to find any fish. We've been out fishing, but why am I using 5 supplies a day? Okay, that went down, finally. We might be going for broke soon, unless we can find somebody pretty quick. They're just doing too good of a patrol, man. Pirates as a threat have been exterminated. I also may have bit off more than I could chew here. All right, there's definitely some conflict happening down here. But they already took care of it. You dicks. Hey, monthly income, quick!
Spend it all on supplies!
Stop doing that. Perfectly legal supplies, too, might I add. There we go. All right, now we're good for a little while, at least. I also want this mod spec. This is extra shield coverage. It's really good on certain vessels. We could also just piss off the neutrals, but that's kind of a scary proposition. They give you a lot of targets, but then they kind of are a thorn in your side for the entire duration of their existence and yours. Nobody's home. Chat. I guess we could always group up and join like Hegemony or Tritakian or something and be a faction boy. And then we'll just be at war with a whole bunch of people and we'll have ample targets, but that's a little... Who's this? We only have 33 fuel. Where am I going? I'm just following. Dude, I can't. No. We're about to get stuck up here. I don't have any gas. They're shadowing me. We're losing 16 fuel a day, dude. All right, we're living in EMA. We live here now. I jumped into a Corona, which means extra supplies being used. We live here until we can afford to leave. This reminds me of hunting for bandits in Mountain Blade. All right, in the next patch, I want to see pirates buffed. I want to see pirate factions buffed. Just kidding. Going scavenging is lucrative. Did you miss the part where we're poor and we don't have fuel? And that fuel is required to go scavenging. Because you have to travel. Additionally, we don't have any scavenging perks. Okay, here's the thing. If you sit around the pirates long enough, they will eventually manifest new pirates to kill. We might not even be the first ones there. Okay, some small potatoes getting chased. You could just declare war on the entire Persian League. What's wrong with that? They're camping the spawns. Okay, have you tried going? Listen, just go. You can go get a mission from a dockside bar or something. It'd be cool if they had like a quest system like Battle Brothers where you can get paid up front for certain things. That way I could like take a mission and then I could buy gas to get out. You can kind of do that if they offer you to haul goods and you could just steal the goods. But that's like evil. 11 light years away, there's an item that you need to deliver. That's probably doable if I just had gas. 200 units of domestic goods that we need to get rid of. How much gas can I buy with 1,000 credits? Actually, I guess enough to go to another system. I only have 37. Chat, what do I do? How do I get out of here? I think you just declare war on the neutrals. Okay, but I can't kill a dominator. There's like no pirates in this timeline. There's no way I can kill a Dominator. They also have phase frigates. Chat, why'd you make me buy this really expensive destroyer that I couldn't afford? Just to see new content. Paycheck to paycheck, just like in the simulations. All right, I can go now. I'm still getting the monthly stipend. It's literally the only thing keeping me alive. I'm buying black market goods. You can't stop me. I'm loading up on fuel. Then I'm spending whatever's left on supplies. Down to 0. And then I'm just gonna boogie out of here. And let's go try and take on one of those bounties. Speaking of, this one's probably doable. I just don't know if we can make it there. And we're out. All right, who's this? That's the Dominator fleet. All right, let me see if we can actually... Okay, yeah, we can make it. It's bounty hunting time. We're about to make some bank. We're gonna go cross known space and use our brand new destroyer, which actually does still get benefits from Wolfpack. It just has to fight something that's bigger than it. It's okay, Yubbin. You can take a little damage. All right, so let me read the bounty first. The bounty says, not that one. That one's really far away. Wait. Here we go. The bounty says she's rumored to be hiding out near a gas giant in the Penelope's star system. Near a gas giant. There's actually a pirate base here. This is a gravity well that leads to a gas giant, so let's just give that a try. There's a hostile presence nearby. And there it is. This is gonna be a 3-skull difficulty quest. So the kite is not combat ready, but I also don't know that we were depending on it, to be honest. I mean, I guess it would have been nice, but it doesn't even have a pilot. Let's see what we can do here. All right. I don't... Chat, what does canister flak do? I guess I'm just gonna push it and find out. Maybe it blows up fighters or something around you? All right, so it's gonna be kind of my job just to hold down the center. I might give some orders or I might just wait for a minute. Okay, so if they got a hound, I say definitely continue to engage the hound. I'll just be chilling right here. Hold, don't. That's cheeky. Okay, he's coming in hot with 4 more of those. Okay, they've killed a hound already, so I say go ahead and eliminate this straggler. We're gonna maintain some distance while they keep dropping torpedoes and just we're kind of just waiting. Good job. Another wolf destroyed. The Moluto Kilo is rocking it up there. Just 1v1 to dude. I didn't mean to make that command. Excuse me. Did not mean to make that command. Okay, he's pushing. Thinking about it. They just killed the Wayfarer off to our left. You can see its remains. And now we should have maybe a more unified front up here. That's all I have to do is just bide time, hold it down until we can sort of start to surround. And now Put some pressure. The ramming attempt. Look at the harpoons! Overloaded!
My liege, you said for your collection, that's not so bad. Get that guy!
One boy down. I hear some mysterious subs in chat. Dude, the recoil on these guns is kind of crazy. I love how we're all... There's no order to kill this dude. We're just doing it because we know. I don't know what I'm hoarding all my missiles for. I have so very many. Where are the rest of the dudes? Did they run away? Get that guy indeed. What's up, mysterious mystery me? Oh no, they've cornered. They picked off Swaggerheim all by themselves or something, dude. What are you doing, Swaggerheim? All right, can I have you make a direct retreat? Is Swaggerheim able to retreat? Swaggerheim was disabled. Swaggerheim, this is going perfect. You got caught out, dude. Hopefully you're recoverable after the battle. Which ship, which one was that? How do I look at them? I can't do the show video feed right now. It's just flashing for some reason. All right, maybe no eliminate order then. Until I get there at least. Swaggerheim was the one with the mining blaster. I'm not surprised, to be honest. That was the worst built of the three wolves. So it kind of makes sense. All right, I'm just gonna pursue. They got the other hound. Now we just have to kill this other destroyer, and then we get to collect the bounty. I just can't catch up. The Enforcer speed boost is extremely obnoxious. All right, now we're getting there. Oh my god. Neum. I'm almost in range. If I could get something that ups my ballistic range, that would be incredibly helpful. Because when I do finally get to hit, I'm knocking the flux levels way up. And then I get to shoot just a bunch of missiles. Overload, and then my friends, the wolf pack! And that'll do it. All right, this is pretty cool. This is pretty fun. The speed is a problem. Let's see if I can recover this Swagger Wolf. You got a D-mod. What'd you get? Degraded shields. No! No! Fine, come back to me. Come back to me. That the new destroyer? Yep, that's what we just played with just there. Okay, there's some supplies. Ooh, and there's some debris. 41% effectiveness. Yeah, we suck at salvaging to the point where it's not even worth the risk. All right, I just wanted to give that a nice test run. We got paid, we got 60,000 creds, we got supplies. Chat, I gotta wake up early tomorrow. So this is a bookmark. I got to play with at least one of the new ships and put it through its paces. We lost to Swaggerheim, but we will rebuild it better. I gotta wake up early. But hey, it's been 6.5 hours. Come on, it's been 6.5 hours. I really enjoyed the new skill tree, and we'll play some more Starsector. I kind of rushed the team comp, so I'll refine it a little bit next time. But it's always a good time. So we'll play some more RimWorld this week. We'll play some more Starsector this week. We'll get some new games in. We'll get some things to swap in and out. I'll keep my ear to the ground on Steam. Maybe we'll finally do the promised FMV night. That's definitely on the table. Pick out a couple FMV games and have some good laughs. But I'm gonna go feed myself and feed Midas. But thanks, a mysterious mystery me for the 5 end of stream gift subs. Hey, fuck you, I just joined. What's up? What's up, ma'am? Your first message in this chat was "Speak up, nerd." Only 9 messages. I expect more. Also, sorry you got timed out, but then again, you deserved it. Then again, who doesn't? If I had a timeout chat button, I would push it. Guaranteed. Speaking of continuing RimWorld, let's go say hi to Avik, who is playing some RimWorld right now. I'm gonna send you over to a good place, a good home. Definitely give Avik a follow if you haven't already. Awesome dude. Hangs out here a lot, and is a good gamer. And an awesome content creator. Highly recommended. You will become addicted. Hopefully the Dapperlings are maintaining a nice colony over there, but you're gonna be able to go inspect for yourselves. Good night for now. I will see you guys again possibly on Monday, but just check the stream command to find out the details as they appear. I appreciate you all coming out to the streams and supporting it and making this year the best year that I've ever had on Twitch or content creation, for that matter. I honestly can't believe there were 900 people here watching Starsector at the same time. That's pretty cool, both for Starsector and for me. So thanks for being one of those people. I do notice you, even if I poke fun at you sometimes. But I appreciate the support. And I'll see you again in a couple days. All right? Go give Avik some love. Good night for now. I'm going to go find some food. I'll catch you next time.